Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Rebirth, a D&D tale. Last we left off, the Lucky Sevens had come upon and were walking along the river and lake of the Great Depths to make their way around the large expanse of water and make their way towards the city of Combe and eventually to the desert where this unearthed ziggurat has been discovered. And Brune had been instructed by the professor to go and scout out. Upon their travels, though, the party ran across a ruined village where they encountered a plethora of viscera scattered across the ground, the buildings destroyed, the inhabitants of the village now ruined or have fled. The ruined buildings now abandoned. Upon attempting to sneak by using the entrance of a mine shaft to mask their travels, they ran into a group of 6 ravenous gnolls. Gnolls that normally, according to Kinwin, don't act this rabid. Don't normally act in such an animalistic fashion, being that even though they're beast folk. Upon defeating the collection of 6 gnolls, the party decided that one of the things that they should do is clear out the mine shaft, because if there are more, then it is entirely possible that they would follow the Lucky Sevens. So, determined to do such a thing, Rune marched towards the mine shaft, seeing evidence that the gnolls were making that their new home. And being the devilish and daring and stealthy man that he is, Dharreus volunteered to go scout ahead. And realizing that there were indeed more gnolls inside, disguised himself as one of them, and that is where we have left off. So Darius, you are attempting to coax this gnoll and maybe others into going back topside to potentially meet a similar fate to their friends. But this one seems a little bit more eager to speak, while the others were more rabid. But he simply laughs at you at some points.
Yeah, and I had just kind of matched those laughs. Very nervous.
Very
Don't know.
horrific.
Yeah.
What do you do? You're standing facing this 7.5 foot tall gnoll who's reduced himself to all fours, and he just kind of eyes you with that menacing grin.
I'll try and like match his posture on the all fours and just start running towards the entrance.
Okay. I believe that we had you doing a performance check, and you were actually doing pretty good last time on it. So we're going to continue with that. That's you're performing to see if you can indeed continue to trick him into following you.
17.
Okay. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I'll make a note. And so, you start walking back towards the mine tunnel that you came through. This chamber just kind of widens toward a smaller chamber, and you know that Vanya is not too far behind you, as you both are dark vision and adept. And so, crawling on all fours, this beast of a man following behind you. You hear as well that there are other laughter going on deeper into this deeper into this cave. It seems that the laughs of this wild man have caught the attention of others possibly further in. So you just keep walking him back towards Vanya?
Yep. Yep.
Vanya, upon hiding behind this wall that you're behind, you do start to hear that Darius and one other, and that's haunting laughter is starting to approach you. What do you do?
Well, Vanya was already on her way out to warn the others about him.
Okay.
So she's going to continue making her way out.
Okay. You're going out. Where are my stats here? Hold, please. Darius, you feel as if you feel that this gnoll, as you have your back turned toward him, he goes for a swipe at you with his big massive claws, but it doesn't penetrate the armor that you have. It instead penetrates the illusion only. And so when he reaches out and realizes that the fur and skin that you appear to have is much tougher than he had originally anticipated, he snarls at you. I knew it. And what do you do?
I mean, do I have like full turn to do something?
Yes, because this was
Bonus action, disengage, drop back 15 feet, and draw my short bow and shoot.
all right. Make an attack roll.
Drop that on the floor. Try that again. Short bow is gonna be dirty 20.
That'll hit. Roll damage.
And if I'm the only one, well, I'm not in melee, so
You're not in melee, so this is a
yeah.
ranged attack. This does not have count for your swashbuckler.
Yep. So just regular damage is
A d6 plus dex. Yep.
4 piercing damage.
Okay. As the arrow just kind of tinks him in the shoulder, it seems, it leaves a decent slash, but it doesn't embed into him. It just kind of grazes off and kind of bounces into the chamber further beyond. And but you would think that he was damaged pretty viscerally, because of the howl that he makes is pained. And so he rolls back up to you and again goes to a swipe at you.
Okay.
Vanya, you can hear this throughout the entire corridor. So whether you continue moving out towards your friends, or whether you go back into, go back in. Which are you doing?
She's going to continue to go back out and get back up.
Okay. Good to know.
She's seen the size of this thing. There's no way she and Darius alone could handle it.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
She can only hope that he can handle himself long enough for them to all get there.
All right. So Darius, it goes for another swipe at you. It does a 16 hit.
A 16 does hit.
All right.
I think from last session as well, I just pulled up my notes finally.
Mhm.
Darius does have Sanctuary casted on him as well.
Oh, yes. Wisdom save. That is a 16. The 16 past your DC?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, that attack goes through. And he hits you for... barely anything. That's 3 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Your turn. What do you do?
I'm gonna switch it up a little bit. Is it free action to stow and then pull out the rapier?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna pull out my rapier. I'm going up and gonna poke him with the pointy end.
Poke him with the pointy end. All right. Vanya?
And this will have rakish audacity, which will give me sneak attack. It's not at advantage though.
Right. So.
Rapier is gonna be 18 to hit.
18 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage for sneak attack.
Right.
Vanya, are you still moving out? You're able to get out to the entrance at this time. So you see the rest of your friends.
And she's going to call out to them, say, hey, we've got trouble.
Rune has been waiting at the entrance. He starts moving in immediately.
All right.
16 points of damage.
16. Ooh, lordy.
Dawn's quickly on Rune's heels.
Okay.
Both dashing, I assume.
All right. At which point, I'm going to need everyone to roll initiative.
Yeah, rolling the correct sneak attack hurts a little more.
Yeah.
And kind of as they're all going back into the cave, she is explaining what she saw. Oh.
Okay. So it is going to take probably 2 turns for you all to get into that chamber. So I'm going to do another 2 turns with Darius by himself, and then we're going to roll initiative.
How far away is it? Because river go fast.
River go fast. River go fast at 80 feet, right?
Yeah, I can go up to 80 feet in a turn.
Question, and if not, it's fine. So with that, each turn, can I have disengaged as a bonus action, running towards the entrance? Would that shorten those rounds at all?
Yes, actually. So there'll be 1 more round of exchanges, and then everyone will be in the same room and we'll roll initiative.
Yeah.
Which is good, because I actually have a battle map for this, which I'm going to finish setting up. So let me quickly do that while I'm here, so that we can have what we're looking for. And the audience can have a peek at what it is that I'm doing. So, I've changed up the lighting a little bit, so it is very blue on this map.
I like it.
Things over there. And then we got friends. I had actually anticipated that this would go longer between the two, but you know. I had not anticipated that being a thing. Okay, so we're everybody.
Rogue's gonna rogue, man.
Rogue gonna rogue.
Also, what's the lighting situation in here? Because Bear River does not have dark vision.
It is dark. So dark vision people will have regular rolls. Non-dark vision people will have it at disadvantage, which I believe is only River at this moment. Only River and Zephyr.
Lagan.
Zephyr does not actually have dark vision.
Lagan does not.
And
Lagan-
Vanya would have left Zephyr with Shay, too.
Okay, Zephyr's with Shay. Okay.
Lagan does not have dark vision.
Okay, so you are at disadvantage for attack
Yes.
rolls.
Shay protects Clip and Clop, Zephyr protects Shay. It works.
Alright, works out. Is there... No, that's everything. Okay, so Shay is staying out towards the entrance with Clip and Clop. We have the rowdy gnolls that are making a bunch of noise in the next chamber. Can't really determine how many at this moment, but it is assumed that there is quite a few. So let's change up the music and get a little bit more going here. Then we'll do that last exchange and move into initiative. All right. So, last exchange, just taking a swipe at you. 11 probably doesn't hit, does it?
14 is what you're looking for.
All right. Your turn.
Sticking with the pointy end.
Sticking with the pointy end.
And it's going to be 21 to hit.
That'll hit. Roll a sneak attack.
$16 points of damage again.
16 again? Okay. He's tough, but you're making some good you're making some good pokes in him. You know exactly where to hit him in order to get him to bleed profusely.
I'm gonna spit at him, like try and spit in his face as a free action, and then disengage and run towards
the rest. Okay.
Yep.
So that puts you probably about here. He's back here, back where this curve around the bend is, which leads us to initiative. Okay. 25 to 20.
21.
Ooh.
Dirty 20.
Okay. Nice. 15 to 20.
17.
17 for River, and what for Vanya?
15.
Vanya at 15. Nice.
Rune also got a 15.
Rune also got a 15. Higher dex is probably Vanya, huh?
Yep, Vanya goes
Yep.
first.
Okay.
Right in tow.
And Kinwin.
31.
How much?
31.
A 1? Oh no. Kinwin's always at the back. It's fine. He gets cleric initiative. That's funny. That entertains me greatly. Okay, so which does bring it back to Darius' turn.
I like where I'm at. I'm gonna hold my action
Okay.
until he moves to attack him with my rapier.
Okay. Cool beans. Holding action. Next up is Lagan. You are right here, friend. You are in the dark. You have no dark vision.
Can I see them?
No.
I can't make them out in any way.
You could probably see Darius, like a little bit of his like purplishness, as he is a very bright and colorful figure, but that's
You look
really
like a
about
gnoll
it.
at this point.
Oh yeah, he would look like a gnoll. You do see a gnoll that's come into the room, all of you. The ones who don't have dark vision see kind of a silhouetted figure, but the rest who do have dark vision, when you see a gnoll
I'm getting hit in the butt.
with a rapier drawn.
Do it. Well, I won't recognize it because I can't see shit.
Nope. You see a silhouetted figure, and that's about it. What do you do?
And I'm going to hold a spell until I can determine who or what to hit.
Okay, so you're holding your first action. Okay, River, what you doing, Mr. Burr?
Seeing as I can't see, I would move forward towards what appears to be a gnoll. Would I be able to use my sense of smell to determine that this is Darius?
Perception check.
I definitely put on my brute cologne this morning.
That is 17.
I think it's pretty recognizable that since you have attacked these gnolls, this doesn't smell like one of those gnolls. This smells different.
I'm gonna push past him then.
Okay, push past him. That's about where you get with your walk speed.
Using my feline agility, I would see another silhouette at this point. I would move
You would.
forward.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll make an attack.
All right, roll for attack at disadvantage.
Yep. Um, 13?
Miss.
Yes. Alright. That was a bite attack. I have multi-attack. Nope, that one's not gonna hit either.
Yep, you completely. You
whiffed.
can't make out the difference between the silhouettes of the rocks behind him, between the movements of this creature. You kind of assume that this is going to be a creature maybe standing upright, and you swing wide with your bite and your fist, but they do not land. Vanya.
I'm gonna move up as far as I can.
30 feet, which would be... Which is about right here. Your speed is 35?
Yeah, 35.
Okay, so you can get like one more square, like right here.
Now, is he in range for the daggers?
No, because you have a large burr in the way.
River.
You have a large blind bear just blocking the way.
Just kind of swinging and missing. You would be able to shoot past River and with a bow, but you don't have range on your daggers.
Oh, right. Well, daggers can be thrown.
Daggers can be thrown, which would still be a strength or dexterity, your choice.
I think I'll hold for now.
Okay. You're holding your action then?
Yep.
Okay. Rune.
Rune is gonna walk up to the first silhouette he sees. Kind of in the darkness, he calls out, Dharreus, speak out.
I'll allow
It's
it.
me.
Which is the silhouette next to you, yep.
Okay. He puts his hand on Darius's shoulder. And as an action, I'm going to use that to turn Darius into a nightlight.
So you're using the cantrip light?
Not a cantrip. That's just artificer's
Oh, okay.
skills.
Okay.
So Darius, your armor, whatever it is, begins to glow into this golden light. This light sheds bright light in a 5-foot radius and dim light for an additional 5 feet.
Okay. So he's he's very much a flashlight, a spotlight or something. So that will definitely be a consideration to take. So
Cannot wait to see the art.
I can turn it off whenever, but for now,
for now, Darius is a spotlight because Darius can see in the dark.
Yep. And
All right.
now that Rune can kind of see, can you see Bear River in front of us?
You can see the butt end of Darius. You don't have dark vision?
I don't have dark vision. But I can see river.
You can see his butt end. That's really all you can see in the dim light.
Okay, that's good enough. Is that within 30 feet?
It would be within that 10 feet because that's the light.
Beautiful. I'm casting Sanctuary on Bear River.
Okay.
Until the spell ends, any creature who targets the creature with an attack or harmful spell must first make the Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Cool beans. Sanctuary on River. Which brings it to our gnoll friend. Seeing that the burr is making a swipe at him and he's already pretty hurt, he is going to use his action to disengage and walk away.
Question. When Rune turned Darius into the new nightlight, did any of the rest of us that have held our action been able to see the gnoll?
No, it would have been too far away. This spotlight is very small. It's a 10-foot radius in total.
Okay.
So you would have seen the ass end of Rune barely, or ass end of River barely.
Barely.
Beautiful. So he's walking away. So Kinwin, that brings it your turn.
Can't reach any of the gnolls, can I?
No, you don't even have line of sight because this is a wall right here.
So yeah, I guess I just move up to behind the rest of the group.
Okay. You can get about right there with 30 feet. All right. So when it comes back to round 2, the turns that were being held, your held action would be canceled, and any spells that you were holding with a spell slot would have fizzled, and the spell slot gone. So just be aware of that. So Darius, you were just holding an attack action, so nothing's really spent in that regard. So what are you doing now?
I'm gonna try, seeing that he's running away. Does it look like I can get to him? So you said the thing in the middle is a wall?
Yep, this is a solid wall right here.
Alright.
So you don't have line of sight on him at all.
I'm gonna, just seeing that he ran that way, I'm gonna try and run around the corner.
Okay, so let's see. Oops, that's Rune. We don't want to attach Rune on your tail. 2, 3, 4. You have line of sight of him now. That's 20 feet.
If I go 10 more, can I get in melee?
No, you're just out of range for melee.
Bonus action dash
Okay.
to get me into melee.
Get into melee for that 5 feet.
Yeah, and then I'm hitting him with the pointy end.
Snicked.
22 to hit.
That'll hit. Get it.
11, 6 is 17, 20 points of damage.
Woo! He's looking pretty hurt. This swashbuckler, don't mess around, y'all.
Nope. And that's my turn.
All right. Lagon.
Only way I'm going to do anything in this is if I can, looks like if I can dash.
Yeah, because you're pretty far away at this point.
Yeah, and I was only holding Toll the Dead, so
Okay.
it doesn't. So
Yep.
I'm going to try and dash around the corner until I can see the Nightlight Darius. Speed is 30. So yeah, I'm going
That's
to dash.
30, 35, 40. You can see him now? Do you want to get up in melee or do you want to get... No.
I'm going to get right around to this wall over here with, like I said, I'm dashing to not block the path, but get to where I can see through into this area where they're running to.
Okay.
Right there.
Yeah, you can see him. You can see him now. He's not in melee with you, but you can see him. You have a little bit more if you want to get in melee.
I used my... Well, yeah, I would like to do that then.
Alright.
It's time to put the hammer down.
So you finagle yourself around Darius. You are now in melee. What do?
Like I said, as I'm coming around the corner, I'm pulling out the hammer, and it's time to smack this asshole.
Smack, smack. Make an attack roll.
Does a 16 hit?
16 will hit.
Alright. And that is 8 plus 2 is 10 damage.
Woo. You're looking pretty hurt. River, what do? Oh, actually, you used your action to dash. You wouldn't have an attack.
What I was thinking, so yeah, no damage. I'm just standing there.
That's right.
hit.
You are not a rogue.
Oh, I wish I were.
Burr.
Seeing as they're kind of bottlenecked right now,
Yep.
River's going to stay put. He's going to use a spell slot to heal.
Okay.
So that is a 8. That's going to be 5 healing,
Nice.
but he's going to stay put.
Stay put as a big burr. All right. Vanya.
He's gonna run around the big bear and get as close as possible.
2, 3, 4, 5. You could probably get around right here. That's in melee.
In range for. I'm gonna swing.
Swing, swing. Snick, snicked.
30-20.
30-20 will hit. Roll your dagger damage.
Dice. 2 points piercing.
2 piercing. Alright.
And then bonus action two-handed fight, two-weapon fighting.
Bonus action offhand. Got you.
And that's gonna miss.
Oh
I
no.
tried.
Was it what was it?
7.
So yeah. It's a whiff on your offhand. You're not used to having to swing with your left hand.
No, I'm more used to having the bow in my hand.
Right? For the moment.
Okay, then let's adjust to this.
Alright. So that's Vanya daggering. What do, Rune? You are right here, my friend. You see very little, since you don't have dark vision, but you see the silhouettes of Burr and of Kinwin.
Hmm. I suppose Rune is going to move up to Kinwin. We can't. there's there's a bit of a bear blocking the way.
You can get past the bear because he's friendly, so.
Oh, I know that, but he's not gonna sit there and shove his way through. Yes, Kinwin. I understand you have a history with gnolls.
I'll allow talking. If
Okay.
that's something that you could do for free. You can have a conversation if you want.
Okay, it's just a very short conversation. What can we expect in their living quarters? And furthermore, with your history, do you find these circumstances acceptable? We might be able to convince these creatures to submit.
Kinwin, you can respond if you want to. So.
Yeah, I wasn't sure who he was talking to.
Yeah, he was talking
He's
to you.
talking to you.
I would prefer try a peaceful ending to this, but like I said before, they seem more rabid than the gnolls I was used to. We could always try, though, maybe.
Then I will move forward with the expectation that we can submit them. And with that, Rune is now going to try and finish his movement.
Okay. You have about 15 left, so you can get past the bear.
Okay. And finally,
your spotlight is right here, lighting up the gnoll next to him. Yep.
He's like, oh yeah, I lit up the rogue like a torch.
It's like a big spotlight beam, just kind of like flowing down from the ether.
Beautiful. Okay, and I think I'm gonna end my turn with that. There's not much I can do, really.
All right, our gnoll friends. The one guy, he's hurt pretty bad. He does not like what's going on here. He's going to action disengage once more. But that also opens up the opportunity for his friends. To start funneling in. So his friends start funneling in. You guys can see that, right? They're all right here. So, none of them are in range to attack any of you. So that brings us to Kinwin's turn.
Like cast healing word on our bear.
On the bear. All right.
Yahaya.
The words of the Wild Mother ring forth in this hallway of an abandoned mine shaft. For
That's 3 points of healing.
Very nice.
Thank you.
Top of the
River
round.
gives you a gruff of thanks. I cannot speak.
Top of the round. I need everyone to make a charisma save.
Charisma?
18.
This is considered a charm effect, so if you have advantage regarding charms, then you could use it.
Also 18.
Dirty 20.
15.
Was this everyone?
Yes.
21 with the advantage against charm.
Nice.
You said wisdom?
Using
charisma.
the advantage, I got a nat
Charisma.
20. So
That'll be
you
16.
should have reminded me of that.
All right. Everyone is fine. Moving on. Top of the round, Darius.
Yeah. I'm gonna. I want to keep eyes on the one I've been attacking, but that big of a group I don't want to just charge in. So I want to like drop down, kind of into that little alcove.
Right here?
Yeah, yeah. And I'm gonna switch back to my short bow
All right.
and try and hit him.
All right. Roll your attack.
Does he have cover from the two in front of him?
No. Creatures are not going to be considered cover.
Okay. 18 plus 5, 23.
That'll hit. Roll regular attack damage.
9 points.
He's looking pretty hurt. Next up is Lagon.
Can I see any of them?
You do not have dark vision. You could hear the laughter that they're making, the sort of noise and shuffling that they're making because they're not being sneaky. But as far as any attack rolls, so you kind of have a general idea where they are, but attack rolls are at disadvantage. So you can move toward them, but whether you can hit them.
I kind of have to see them.
Yeah, in the case of sight for a spell, no, I would say not.
Yeah. Alright. Now,
Because your spotlight has moved into a corner, so.
yeah.
Darius, start doing your job properly.
Right? Would I have also actually, instead of... Could I bonus action hide? Is there anything to hide near where I am?
Not in that exact spot, no. And are not considered lightly obscured because you are a spotlight.
Yeah, I forgot. Never mind. I can't hide it. Never mind.
Never mind, you a spotlight. You a spotlight, honey. Everybody know who you are.
I'm going to hold my action until anybody gets into melee with me.
Okay. Holding an action. Is that an attack action then?
Yeah.
Okay.
'Cause
River.
I can't see.
Mr. Burr.
Mr. Burr is going to dash. Well, not dash, but feline agility forward.
Which gives you 80 feet as a bear.
80 feet. Yep.
Which can get you right up here next to your friends.
Yep. Does that get me into melee?
No, it does not.
Does not. I shall hold my action, or I shall hold my multi-attack action for when gnolls are in melee.
Okay. Vanya. You are right here, my dear. You do have line of sight on all of them. Yep.
She's gonna move up into melee range of 1 at least.
Okay, you're right here next to this sort of gnoll woman.
And then bonus action Hunter's Mark,
Hunter's Mark.
giving me extra damage, and I'm going to swing my dagger.
Swing, swing.
Dirty 20.
That'll hit.
$10 points piercing.
Okay. Alright. Snicked. And then snick number 2.
I already used my bonus action.
Oh, that's right. You hunter's marked. That's why.
Yep.
That's right. Cool. Rune. You are right here, friend.
Okay. Rune is going to deactivate Darius's nightlight as a bonus action.
Okay. Ka-choo.
Give that man back his sneak attack dice, and then he is going to move up in the darkness. His full movement.
Okay. Which means you can get past the burr.
Okay. And at this point, he's going to instead use an action to light himself up.
Ka-choo.
Behold, I am a target.
All right. Fantastic. All right. Gnoll friends. So, this lovely individual is going to sneak past here, past his friends. But all of the friends are going to move up where they can. There's a bottleneck with this damn minecart. This is a minecart, by the way. Okay. So this fella is gonna attack Vanya, because Vanya's right next to him.
Alright.
15?
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Ooh, shnikey. For... Where's that? That is 7 points of piercing damage.
Do I still have the temp HP from Lagon from last session?
It lasts 8 hours.
Yes.
Okay.
Then yes, cool. That maximum hit points you would still have. Make me a concentration check for Hunter's Mark, which is Constitution save.
Dante! Sorry, dog decided he wanted to go underneath the desk.
DC 10.
That's a 1.
Oh no. He smacks you good enough that you lose concentration on the Hunter's Mark, so Hunter's Mark is no longer active.
Yep.
There is another one next to you. He's going to swing for a 15 to hit. That'll hit?
It hit.
Oh,
Yep.
okay. For 6 points of piercing damage. This one is next to Rune. He's going to attack him. That is a natural 1. And this other is going to attack Rune. Since they have no weapons, there's nothing to drop. For a 17 to hit.
That is precisely on the mark.
All right. For 7 points of piercing damage.
All right. Cool.
But, let's see. I think that's all of my duders. Yeah, that's all of them. Back to Kinwin. You are right.
30 feet, and can I tell which one of my allies is the most damaged by looking at them?
Looking around, you see that as you were walking up, that Vanya took a pretty good hit, But as far as who's the most damaged, um, I'm gonna ask for, if you're gonna do that, I would ask for an action for a perception check. But you're able to see that Vanya just got swatted at, but who's more damaged than her, you're not sure.
Did the walking count as an action or no?
What?
Did the walking count as an action or no?
No, walking is just your movement speed. If you as you were walking, you saw that Vanya got swiped because she's the most recent round that you see. But as far as who else is more if anyone else is more damaged than her, it would be an action to do a perception check. So it's your choice what you want to do.
Alright, I'll do an action to do a perception check.
Okay, perception check.
Roll 20 plus 2.
Ooh, what is everybody's hit points?
23.
14.
Also 14.
I'm at max plus my bear's HP, so.
Okay, so you would see that rune's pretty beat up. Who else was at 15 or less?
Vanya.
That Rune and Vanya are both beat up pretty bad.
Are either of them closer to more gnolls?
Both of them look like they're being jumped by 2 each. So you know that both of them look like they're in pretty bad spots.
Healing word on Rune.
Healing word on Rune.
Yeah.
Oh.
The words of the Wild Mother fill your soul with vigor, Rune.
Unusual for him.
How many?
4 points of healing.
4 points. All right.
Nice.
That does it for Kinwin's turn. Next up is Darius. You are in your corner.
I'm just gonna kind of look around, and Grandma always said I should take him to dinner before I go bareback, but and I'm gonna jump up on River's back.
Oh no!
With my bow and for the one that I've been hitting.
The one that you've been hitting, the one that's running away. Okay.
Yeah.
I will allow this. I'm going to say that you are in this space, but I do not have a way for you to actually stay put on River's back. But getting up and kind of surfing, more or less, on River's back, you pull out your short bow and you make an attack. Go ahead and roll it.
Natural 20.
Okay, roll me damage.
Alright. Seriously. That's 11 plus 3 is 14 points of damage.
Flops, how do you want to do this?
It's jumped on the back. I've been tracking him as he was running away.
And down he goes. Alright. Anything else?
And then
You have a bonus action if you want it.
can I, from River's back, jump into the... Is there a gnoll in the minecart?
Yes, this guy right here.
Okay. I want to jump into the minecart.
Okay. So you went doop, doop. So that means you are in melee in a minecart.
Uh-huh. And yeah, that's yeah, I can't do anything. So
All right.
I was thinking it for my bonus actions, but yeah, I can't do anything.
That is a perked cat.
He almost fell off the chair because I went to grab him. That's how that thing got knocked over. He jumped up on the back of the chair and knocked it over.
This is a cat-friendly stream. Exactly. Lagon.
Where did Rune go?
Rune is right here in front of you.
All right.
He's lit up like a light bulb, so.
Well, I am going to use my last first level spell
Okay.
and put my hand on Rune's shoulder and cast Cure Wounds.
Beautiful, beautiful.
So
Roll me some healing as the words of Melora, the Wild Mother, ring out in a different language, but
yes, Rune is going to be healed for 10 points.
whew,
Oh my god!
Nice.
hell yeah.
I don't even need 10 points.
Get it.
Alright, that puts me back to
That's
max.
better than
You
my
talk to the
heal.
dice, and then I'm going to move, if I can, into the front to separate at least one of these gnolls from Rune.
You cannot. Because
Okay.
because Vanya and Rune are both in melee with all of these.
All right.
So because they kind of have a bit of a wall on the other side of them, you can't get through those spaces. So
Right.
So you are where you are, my good friend.
That's fine.
But that ends Lagon's turn. River, the bar. You are behind Vanya.
Okay, so nothing went into my melee last
No.
turn?
No.
I'm having a little trouble seeing, like, what's
So
in front of me.
Yeah, you're right here. This is
Okay.
Vanya right here. This is Rune right
Okay.
here, and the three gnolls beyond them.
Okay. Would I be able to push past them and then move back after an attack, or no?
No, because you can't move. You can move through your ally spaces to get across to something, but since there's three of them here, kind of blocking off this entryway, you can't move past Vanya and Rune.
Could I take a shove action and shove one of the gnolls?
If you were adjacent to them right now, but right now your friends are adjacent to them. So you can't shove from their space, if that makes sense.
Okay. So I can't do anything?
Until Vanya or the gnolls, until Vanya or Rune or the gnolls move themselves, then no, sadly you're out of melee.
River's going to just huff and scrape his foot against the floor in a motion that looks like he's about to charge. Hold an action. Once my party members are out of my way, I am charging and shoving.
Okay.
So, another case of I am also the bull.
Fair enough.
I am making it obvious my intent.
All right. Which does make it Vanya and Rune's turn next. So, Vanya.
Vanya's taking a swing.
Swing. Dagger.
And
10 will not hit.
And then bonus action for the 2-weapon fighting. That one misses too.
Went for a dagger shot and they missed. Rune. you both can see that River is huffing and looking to
Oh, yeah.
charge. So
Yep.
Vanya has decided not to get out of the way.
Rune
Those
is
two
going to
hits?
make.
Go ahead.
Oh, Rune is going to. He's close enough to grab it, Vanya, right?
He's close enough to grab Vanya, yeah.
Okay. So he basically just. He reaches out. He's like, "My apologies." Grabs her, pulls her next to her to give River space. He looks at her and he says, "If you're injured, allow River and I to hold things off for a moment."
And all you would have gotten from her, like the second you picked her up, was just a little squeak. of surprise.
And as soon as Vanya's out of the way, River is going forward.
Okay,
with the
so
charge.
so I will, in order to avoid Rune and Vanya also getting damaged, because you are a large bear, so you would need the 10-foot space to get through to both of them. I will allow you to charge through a 5-foot space if you want them to take damage too.
I thought that
Rune is making room.
yeah.
Like, I'm using my full turn and however
Okay.
much movement necessary to pick up Vanya, bring the both of them out of River's way.
Okay, so with a grapple and move, you are reduce your speed to half, so you can move 15 feet with Vanya in your arms, so you
Okay.
can get past River. Now, River, you are allowed to charge.
All right, I am charging forward. I'm just running into them.
All right, go ahead and make me a strength attack roll.
That is going to be 22.
That will hit. So, actually, I should actually have them make saves for that instead of an attack roll, because there's more than one actually being affected.
Yep.
So, let's see. Nope. That one's probably going to be okay. That's a 16 plus 0. Yeah, 16. So you're charging through 3 of them. And no. So, 1 saves, 2 do not. So, let's see. A shove is just to get them out of the way. It doesn't really do any damage. So, this one isn't affected, but these 2 get sent flying back as you charge to make room and enter that space. Let's see. Do you have a shove action, or is that just a?
That's a regular shove action, although when we level up, I was going to take the charger feat.
Oh, okay. So, no damage, but you moved them out of the way.
Yep.
So, good use of that their ability, which does consume your action. Do you have a bonus action you want to use?
No, I'm good for that.
Okay. So that's River's held action. Brings us to our gnoll friends. Now that you have shoved a couple of them back and entered into that space, the 4 that are next to you are now going to all attack.
Yeah.
20 to hit
That'll hit.
for 7 piercing. 10 to hit, probably not. 16 to hit.
Will hit.
For 5 piercing. 3. Well, that's a natural 1. And 4. That's a 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
For what is that? Ooh, that's 10 points of piercing damage. So they start raking you with their claws, one of them kind of completely whiffing and just kind of getting a tuft of fur in their claws. But the others manage to scrape at you and rake their claws into your flesh, and you take a pretty significant hit in that regard. Is your bear form still up?
Yep. I am still Burr.
Still Burr. All right. And then there's one next to Darius who is going to make a swing at you, my good sir.
Go for it.
That is a heckin' miss for a 7.
Nope.
So, whiffed. All right. That does it for our gnolls. Kinwin.
Just healing word on Vanya.
All right. Healing word on Vanya. Those beautiful druidic words just kind of chime into the air once more. And everyone make a perception check.
With light based?
It would be sight-based, yes.
Okay.
23.
That one.
So because this is sight-based, it is at
Disadvantage.
for our people who don't have dark vision. Yep.
12, but also I'm glowing and right next to Vanya.
Yeah.
Okay, so 22.
Dirty 20.
Okay. So we had a nat 1, we had a dirty 2.
And 5 points of healing.
5 points of healing on Vanya.
Yay.
Yay. Rune, you are next to Vanya, which is, pretty good. But you don't have vision on the gnolls because your spotlight is around you. So
should I still roll disadvantage?
it would still be disadvantage, yep. Because it's
Okay,
beyond
it's
your
still
light
12.
bulb. Yep.
That's
Because it's beyond your light bulb. So, River, what did you get in that one?
Yep.
Yeah, you're a bit distracted. Darius, what was yours?
Dirty 20.
30-20. You see a little bit of whinging from the creature in front of you when the words of the Wild Mother ring out again. Those druidic words. That's it.
seeing Vanya heal up, and the wounds close a bit from the invigorating power. Rune looks to her, nods. Tear them apart. I am with you.
With pleasure.
Beautiful. Top of the round, Darius.
So my question is, with Rakesh Audacity, there cannot be any other creature within 5 feet of them because he's up in the cart.
Yep, you have your rakish ability.
17 to hit.
17 will hit. That guy.
This is with the rapier, not the short bow, obviously.
Obviously.
12 points of damage.
Ooh. Big meaty blow. But he's hardy. He's not a quitter.
And seeing him recoil to what Kinwin had said, can I try and repeat it and see if he has the same reaction?
Okay, I'll allow this as a bonus action. So you want to do a performance check?
Yeah.
Do me a performance check.
It's a 15.
Again, recoil. You see a little bit of whinging in the sort of wild eyes of this creature. Its rabid form, the frothing at the mouth, just kind of getting that much more visceral.
yell that out like that. He
just kind of cringes. Doesn't really say anything. Doesn't really make any other noise. Just froths and wild eyes. Just looks like it wants to kill you.
they don't like the druidic talk.
You get just a grr from River as he cannot.
All right. Which brings us to Lagon. You are right here, friend.
So did Lagan see that with the 22 on the perception?
You would see that the silhouette in the minecart, as Darius repeated the words and as Kinwin said them initially, that yes, that the silhouette that you see, while you could tell which one's Darius and which one's the gnoll, you see that the gnoll is the one that kind of cringes.
Well, Lagan is going to put up his shield, and he's going to move forward to the one closest.
The one closest would be the minecart or the one next to River over here.
Yeah, the one next to River.
Okay.
And I know this is at disadvantage, but two-handed swing.
Two-handed swing. Swap whap.
This is...
Two-handed swing would mean you don't have your shield up, by the way.
Yes, which drops my AC to 19.
Yep.
So that is going to be 16.
16 will hit, regardless of modifier.
Okay. It just changes it to a D10 damage now.
Yep. Two-handed swap.
Man, he brought Banhammer down.
Oh, they're both both of them are 16, so yes.
Mm-hmm. All right. How many points of damage, my friend?
That is going to be 11 points of damage.
Nice. You kind of just crack him over the side of the skull. His kind of mane just like tattered and filled with like bits of like viscera that he's recently eaten, but he's still drooling at the mouth, just wild-eyed, and while it was a solid crack, it seems these are pretty tough gnolls. Like, you thought the ones outside were tough. These guys are a little tougher. That does it for Lagon. River, the burr. Burr. You have
I'm just
4
going
which are close to you.
Yeah. I'm just going to attack at the one in front of me.
Okay, so you're attacking this one here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it still disadvantage? No one's
there
light.
are no lights on you, yeah. It's disadvantage.
Okay. 13?
13 will not hit. It's a whiff.
Okay, so that won't hit either. I have whiffed.
Yeah, it's getting a little tough on you. Burr.
Yeah.
Which brings us next to Vanya.
The one Lagan just brought the hammer down on is he within range for a dagger throw.
For dagger throw, what's the short range on a dagger?
20.
20. You just move a step closer so you can sidestep this way. Yep, short range. Dagger.
Sweet.
Keep in mind, you do not get them back automatically.
Yeah, I know. 15.
15 will miss.
You know what? Let's throw the other one.
All right.
Fuck it. I still have my bow.
Choo-choo.
And that went to the floor. 19.
19 will hit. Go ahead and roll your dagger damage.
Figure out where I put that E4 at. I think the cat... Oh, there it is. It blended in with my phone. It's a dark one.
Petey.
So...
Petey dice.
3 points.
3 points.
Here's
All
me.
right. That's that guy. Okay. I have made sure to name them so that I know which one's which. so I'm actually keeping track of the actual ones. All right. That does it for Vanya because that's action, bonus action, rune.
Spec stepped away for a moment.
Oh, Specs is here. I see them.
Oh,
Yep, I'm here.
I didn't see him come back.
All right.
You
Mhm.
are right. Where did you go? Where did I put you?
I think I'm like right behind Anya.
Yeah, you're right here in the corner.
Okay. Is there space for me to move up?
You can move up. You can move to right here and be behind Rune, and
River.
behind River, and kind of be beside Darius, because he's in the minecart dueling with this dude.
All right, and there's no one in melee range though, right?
Not for you, no.
Struggles of small space fighting. Okay.
I'm sorry.
If I were to cast firebolt, would I be at a disadvantage?
No, because that's a ranged That's a ranged attack, so you can do that.
Okay.
However long you want to do, a distance away.
Okay. Yep. Rune is gonna go ahead and cast firebolts, and let me see. I need to make a ranged spell attack. Where is it? Dice. There it is. Doodle-doo. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm struggling finding things. Okay.
Yep, it's a spell attack roll, and then a d10 for damage.
Okay. Does 16 hit?
16 will hit.
Yes. All right, and then d10 damage.
All right, roll me a d10.
Doodle-doo. Oh, thank God. That is gonna be an 8.
8, nice. Yep. Okay. Cool.
All right, burst in flames.
All right.
More light! Yay!
A short burst. Yep. in which you all briefly see that they are still pretty hardy. Which brings us to our gnoll friends. The one attacking Darius.
Go for it.
It's a 15 to hit.
Just hits.
Ooh, loudy. Ooh, 7 points. Next, we have 3 attacking Rune and 1 attacking Lagon. So 1 attacking Lagon is a 16 to hit.
Nope.
Wait, 3 attacking me?
No, I said
thought
Lagon, not Rune.
You said 3 attacking... No,
River.
3 attacking Rune.
I meant River.
Okay.
River the Burr. River the Burr is a wall in the way.
No, that doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit. Okay, then the 3 attacking River. Natural 20.
Oof.
That is for 14 points of piercing damage.
That pops my bear.
You are now
And
down to river form.
The tiger.
So since you reduced in size, put you in this space right here.
hey, but I can see now.
All right, which means the other 2 move up and takes that space back. And are still going for you. So these other two. That's a 14 to hit.
14 does not hit.
Okay. That's a big old whiff.
Oh, you know what? Did I still have Barkskin cast on me?
How long does
From the-
Barkskin last? And when was it cast?
It was cast last session by Kenwin.
And Barkskin only lasts a minute, doesn't it? Or 10 minutes?
I don't know. That's this way.
Up to an hour.
I was taking damage when I shouldn't have.
Okay. Because that does change things a little bit, because I don't remember
Well,
Kinlan
the brown bear's AC was 11, but our Barkskin makes it 16, I believe. So that's a big difference.
Well, we're
Yeah, it's fine. I just remembered that I should have.
At some point, I think Kinwin lost concentration. We'll just chalk it up narratively to that.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Because I don't think he cast any
My bad.
concentration spells for that. Yeah, when we do that for between sessions, you do have to make a note and remind me, because otherwise there will be no retconning. So.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's just I remembered. I was like, oh wait.
Okay, so attack number
fine.
2 from the last guy who's going to be attacking you, River.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 20 to hit, dirty 20.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. For 7 points of piercing damage.
I look very hurt. I'm not doing good.
That is our Gnoll's turns. Kinwin, you're next.
It's my last healing word on River.
Last healing word on River.
Yair, 6 points of healing.
Woo! 6 points. The words kind of flow through this chamber once more, and for those of you who have seen it before, see it again. A bit of cringing from the gnolls, but they're otherwise unaffected. Top of the round brings us back to Darius.
Whack at the one on the cart.
Quack.
Is a 19 to hit.
Will hit. Go ahead and roll. And sadly, you do not get Rakish because you have an ally next to you.
Yeah. It's just a strict D8 for a whole 4 points of damage.
Woo! Nice. All right. Bonus action?
No, stay where I'm at.
Okay. Lagan,
Well,
you are right
Oh,
here in
dude.
front of this guy.
the dude I just smacked around before, I'm gonna hold my hammer right in front of his face and cast Toll the Dead.
Toll the lead. Wisdom saving
Okay.
throw, yes.
Yeah, DC 13.
That's a fail. That's a 2. Throw me a
Oh,
D12.
I hope this hurts.
Get him. Get him good.
It's only 11 necrotic damage.
Whoa! That's
Only 11.
only 11. That's not bad. Bruh. Not bad, bruh. That's nearly max on the dice.
You said roll a 12. Huh? It's only an 11.
All right. You command the sort of necromantic energy in in the way that you do when dealing with creatures of a of a not so nice kind of a demeanor, and so it's almost as if you've commanded their flesh to just rot and wilt in a sort of kind of a that kind of a way, and so blood starts to ooze a little bit, and you and this gnoll just seems to just froth even more, and it hurt. It definitely hurt. You can definitely see the wilting of the flesh on this creature. Bonus action.
They're both spells, and I'm out of those.
Oh, you're out of doubt. Okay. River. Cat River.
Well, I'm tired of not being able to see. I'm gonna create a bonfire on top of one of these gnolls.
Okay. Create bonfire. What does that spell do?
To the spell, as the bonfire fills a 5-foot cube, any creature in the bonfire's space when I cast it must succeed on a dex saving throw or take 1d8 fire damage.
Ooh, okay, okay. And then it's concentration that it persists, or does it just exist in that space?
Concentration persists. And
okay. All right. So
it also sets things that are not being worn on or carried on fire.
Okay. Well, you have a lot of rocks around you and a lot of dirt, so you don't have to worry about anything flammable at the moment. So you just apparate this big whoosh of fire. And so, dexterity saving throw. That is 16. Does that pass your DC?
Does pass, yep.
Okay, so that's a all or nothing?
Yep.
Okay. All right. You create this fire, but somehow this in this space, this gnoll is able to dodge out of the way of the whooshing that it creates, and it just kind of continues. So long as you're concentrating on it, it does continue to glow. How big is the light radius?
It doesn't specify, but it is a fire, so.
Okay, so if it's a persistent fire, then I'm going to treat it like a campfire. Campfires is a 20 and 20, so
okay.
It is going to count as a light source.
And then bonus action, I turn back into a bear.
Bonus action, turn back into a bear. Which you can do, but since they've kind of surrounded you, it's almost like they're kind of shoving them out of the way again, including Rune.
Oh, sorry, Rune.
And perhaps that's why they got the ability to dodge out of the way from your bonfire, because you tried to do both at the same time, and instead just kind of pushed them out of the way of the fire anyway. Burr. Burr. All right. Next up is Vanya.
She's gonna pull her bow.
Right here, you got your bow.
And bonus action, Hunter's Mark again.
Hunter's Mark. Which one are you putting it on?
The one Lagon's fighting.
One Lagon's fighting. Cool. We'll put this little D4 over there to mark him. Because again, I don't have my rings out.
She's gonna take a shot.
Ka-choo!
Nat 20.
Ooh, roll my damage.
What was the damage for the crits again?
Your damage dice times 2 plus your modifier. So for longbow, it's a D10.
D8.
D8. So 2d8 plus your your dexterity modifier.
Okay. 12.
12 damage on that guy. He's looking pretty hurt. Well, not pretty hurt. He's hurt enough.
Oh, and I get the extra D6 too.
Ooh, yeah. You don't forget your hunter's mark.
3.
All right.
Extra 3 points.
Nice. Beautiful. It's almost as if you're like doing an aim down sights, and that hunter's mark has got your target locked, and so you let it go, and it just adds that little bit of extra stability in your hands to be able to get that precise shot. Very nice, very nice. Rune, my dear friend, you are
Here we are again.
next to Lagan and next to a new bear.
I am indeed next to a new bear.
And there is a light source, so everyone in a 20-foot radius does see normal lighting conditions from this point right here, right in front of River.
Okay. So what I think I'm gonna go ahead and do then is Rune's kind of getting tired of this. And by getting tired, I mean he's gonna he's gonna use one of his artificer skills.
Nice.
He clapped his hands together like so, and as he pulls out, a huge burst of golden light comes from his palm, and a sword made of light also follows through with it. Whips it out, and with the sword, he's going to go ahead and make an attack. This is his Thunder Gauntlets as an artificer, by the way.
Thunder Gauntlets. So what does that do?
My armor's... Let's see. With each of the armor's gauntlets counts as a simple melee weapon while I am not holding anything in it, and deals 1d8 thunder damage on a hit. A creature hit by the gauntlet has disadvantage on attack rolls against targets other than me until the start of my next turn, as the armor magically emits a distracting pulse when the creature attacks someone else. In addition to that, I can use my intelligence modifier instead of strength or dexterity to make my attack and damage rolls.
Ooh, so it counts as a spell attack. Nice. Okay, so let's kind of squeeze you up in here.
Am I within melee range for this?
Actually, let's see. Let me look at the battlefield, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna say that you could squeeze in there. You can squeeze right in here.
It's like a diagonal. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna make an attack roll in.
Yep. Make your intelligence attack roll.
Nice. All right, so yeah, that is. So that's gonna be 18.
18. Now 18 will hit.
18 will hit.
And as well as this golden energy that you see it kind of also, Rune, you see that there's a slight purplish energy to it too.
Purplish? Interesting. That's not something he was expecting.
Roll your damage.
Okay. Rolling it, and that is going to be 6, and then I add +3, so 9 damage total.
Nice.
And yeah, he's distracted.
Okay. So it kind of works in a similar way to Sentinel, where if they attack other creatures besides you, they're at disadvantage. Nice. Nice. All right. So that does it for Rune's turn. Next is Manols. I got one on Darius. That is a 2. That will miss. He just kind of rakes his claws, but you deftly dodge out of the way. We've got the one who is now being taunted by Rune, so he's switching targets to attack Rune, so he doesn't have disadvantage. But that's a swing and a miss for a 6.
And very, very much a miss.
Very much a miss. And then the 3 on the burr. That is a 17 to hit. And that is for 7 points of piercing. Number 2 is a swing and a miss. He whiffs, grabbing another tuft of fur. Number 3 is a 15 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right. For 6 piercing.
Okay.
All right. And in the meantime, they're just continuing to laugh and froth at the mouth and just seem as if they're enjoying every little bit of this bloodshed, every splatter.
Are either of them ending their turn in the bonfire?
One is, yes.
He needs to make another save.
That is going to be a 5.
Alright.
That is our sword.
So you're going to take 3 points of fire damage.
That is the first damage that one has actually taken. Alright. Next up, Kinwin.
Can bears drink potions?
If you would like to force Kinwin to, or River to drink a potion, yeah, that will be an action to do, yes.
I can't open a potion, but
But
I
he can
can hold
drink
my
one.
mouth open. I can drink one.
He can hold his mouth
If you
open
open
for
it-
you to pour one in.
Okay, yeah, I have one very spicy, normal healing potion. I'd like to feed to Bear River.
All right. Feed to Bear River. All right. 1d4 plus 1 healing. And River, it is very spicy.
2 plus 1, so 3.
Oh, I was having Kinwin roll the healing.
Oh, that's fine.
That's 5 points.
5 points. 4 on a d4. Nice.
Spicy.
Spicy. Your mouth is on fire. Like, I don't know if Kinwin likes spicy foods, and the fact that we have kind of modeled this particular nation to be modeled after Spain.
River probably doesn't mind spicy food.
Ooh, beautiful. It's got that really hot red pepper kind of kick.
Yeah, he probably like enjoys chilies and all that.
Like ghost pepper hot.
Yeah, might be a little hot for him, but he doesn't mind.
You're fairly certain that if you were a dragon, you would be breathing fire right now. Because that's what they do in the myths, right? They breathe fire.
Unfortunately, I'm just a bear.
You're just a bear.
Just a bear.
All right, top of the round, Darius.
Does he still have or do I still have an ally in 5 feet of me?
Not really, because Rune's moved over.
Okay, cool beans. I'm just gonna hit him again with the rapier.
Ka-chunk.
24.
That'll hit.
So close to a natural 20.
Pardon me. I have made noise.
Plus 8. 21 points of damage.
Ooh, he's looking hurt.
Jesus.
Ooh, he's looking hurt. That is a good one. You stab him in a really integral part. You kind of stab through this side, and you're fairly certain that you punctured his liver.
Can I,
You do have a bonus action left if you'd like to use it.
I know, as a bonus action, can't you, 2-weapon fighting, just you don't get to add your...
Yes, you can offhand, you just don't add your modifier.
Yeah, I'm gonna offhand with the dagger.
Offhand with a dagger.
Another 19 plus 5, yeah.
That'll hit. Roll a d4.
So that will be... I gotta find those.
Don't often use d4s.
That is a 3.
3. Additional 3. He's looking pretty hurt. You got him pretty good.
I like each round, I just keep repeating whatever I heard Kinwin say earlier. Because I know it's pissing him off.
Hear hissing
yes.
now.
It's off the gnoll.
Alright. That does it for Darius' turn. Lagan. You got a dude right in front of you.
He didn't take a swing at me last time.
No, he didn't. He took a swing at Rune instead.
Yeah, so Lagan's going to turn to the one that's fighting with Darius and,
Okay.
hold the dead, bitch.
You're not moving, you're just kind of shifting.
Just turning. Yeah, just shifting in space and pointing my hammer at
turning to look at
him.
him.
Yeah.
Alright.
It's your turn for this.
Toll the dead.
DC 13 Wisdom.
Wisdom save. Oh, that went out of the dang thing. That's a fail. Roll a d12.
Okay, that is 12 necrotic.
Woo! Ooh! You're melting flesh left and right. It's almost as if your words just kind of command the flesh to just visibly rot with necrosis.
Yeah.
And it's a pretty juicy piece of flesh just kind of sloughs off of this person's just neck. You see that a big chunk of the fur and flesh just kind of on the ground.
That's it.
That's it. All right, River.
I am going to make some attacks.
All right.
I can see.
You can see.
I'm gonna go for the one in front of me, or not directly above, but the one that's like diagonal left.
Right here, the one that looks like a guard, or is this one?
That one.
The one with the swords. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Whack whack.
It's going to be a 22.
22 will hit.
Yep. And that'll be D8 for piercing damage. That'll be 6 piercing damage.
Nice.
And then a claw attack. That's only going to be 12.
12 to hit does not hit.
Okay. But I got one. I got one on him.
You got one on him, though. All right. That does it for River. Vanya.
She's going to take a shot at the one she's got the mark on.
Longbow at your hunter's marked. Which is this one. Yes, he's looking pretty hurt, so get him.
14.
That'll miss.
E.
Womp womp. Sad day. But it
Yeah.
kind of chinks off of the rock that's kind of behind them, and it kind of you can see that arrow splintered. Oof.
Yeah, I'm not getting that one back.
Nope. Nope.
Oh well, good thing I have like 10 or 20 left.
Right, right. Bonus action?
Nope.
Nope. All right, Rune.
Doing what he does. He's going to make another attack with the sword at the same enemy.
Thunderblade. All right, get him.
Oh. 9.
Nope. That's a miss.
Yeah, didn't think so. Okay. Then as a bonus action, he's going to activate his defensive field for the second time. That gives him 3 bonus HP.
The temporary hit points. All right.
Yep. So that is the last of what he's doing for now.
Okay. Cool beans. We have gnolls. Attacking Darius. 15 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. Ooh, juicy 10 points. How you looking, Darius? Ouchie.
Ow.
That's how we're looking. Ow.
Yeah, no, that's single digits. Ow.
Ow. Ow. We got 3 guys attacking a burr. That's a 10. That's probably a miss.
Yep.
That's an 11.
That hits.
All right. For 5 points of piercing damage. Number 2, the third one to attack, is a 19 to hit.
Yep.
And that is for 8 points of piercing. And then we got one who's gonna whack at Rune. I might need to roll this first. 19 to hit.
He hits.
All right, whack. For a 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay, and that takes away my temp HP.
Mm-hmm. Yep. They're just... This one seems to be... in it, not really hesitant, but definitely has a focus on your blade. Now that you've drawn its attention, it wants you dead. You can tell.
Feelings mutual.
All right, so we're back to the top of our round.
Did one of them... Did someone end in a bonfire?
Oh, yep, that they did. Dex save. They did not move. 12.
12. That meets. Okay.
Okay. Yep, they're able to deftly dodge the bonfire. Which brings us to the top of the round once more. No, to Kinwin, sorry. Then we're top of the round.
Well, I can't reach any of the gnolls, can I?
You're not in any kind of melee, but you're at range, so if you have a ranged weapon.
I do not. So about the only thing I can do right now is offer moral support to the people in the front line. You go, guys.
Woo! Nice. All right. No cantrips of any kind that you want to cast? Then that would bring us to our top of the round. I need everyone to make a charisma save once more versus charm.
18.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
13.
Okay.
It was a charisma save?
Charisma save.
6.
18.
You are charmed. And so, right now, at this very moment, for one turn, you are going to consider the gnolls as friendlies to you. The rest of your party is your enemy. Please act accordingly.
Will do.
All right. Darius.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna hope this is gonna take him out, and
Get him.
I'm gonna stick him with the pointy end.
Stick him. Get him.
Natural 20.
Ooh! And you still get your rakish, so you get double that dice.
So that's gonna be just the sneak attack is 22.
Okay.
And then another 10, and so that's 32 plus a modifier is 35 total.
And how do you want to do it?
Yeah, no, where that skin like had sloughed off of his, that rapier's going straight in to like the core of his body.
All right. And that one is no more. Just kind of, as you kind of stab into this necrotic flesh that was produced by Lagon, you see your opening and just jam your rapier with the fullest of your might, and the point comes out the other side of this creature's same decaying body, and it just kind of flops out of the minecart as against the wall, like between it and the wall, in a heap, just unmoving.
And then I'm just gonna lay down in the cart saying ow, 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 and bonus action hide.
Bonus action hide. All right. Beautiful. Love to see it.
For a 25 stealth.
Nice. Keep it in mind. All right. Lagon.
Bringing out the shield again. And pointing at the one that's still in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
Toll the dead.
Toll the
Pistol
dead.
save. Come on.
Get him. That is a 2.
Cut it.
Get him.
So-
Roll me a d12.
That is 12.
Love it. Love to see it. Get it.
I now have 3 d12s that are pretty much rolling 11s or 12s.
Beautiful. Let's get it. Let's go. All right. River.
Well, saying that one of my friends is in a fire, I'm going to drop concentration.
Okay. Dropping concentration on the bonfire. No more light.
Who's
You are
the
still a
closest
burr.
to me?
You have Rune and Lagon kind of at a downward angle from you.
Okay. Hey, Lagon. The bear turns towards you. What do you do?
There's an attack roll.
Bear is going to bite with disadvantage. That'll be a 2. Or 7, but...
Okay. Next
2
attack.
on the die. Claw. $16.
Nope.
Nope, we do not hit.
All right. And at the end of the turn, you come to your senses and realize that you can't see anymore. What did you do that for? Why did I do that? Something Dradith. Master? But you're busy. Vanya.
Taking a shot at the one with the mark.
Pew pew.
That's an 11.
11 will not hit. You might
Got
have to go
distracted
grab
by
those
River
daggers at
attacking
some time.
Lagon.
Yeah, she did. She saw River attack Lagon and was like, the fuck? And that threw your aim off a little bit.
Yep.
Rune. You saw this happen too.
Rune is gonna call
Can you-
out to River. Focus on the circumstances. Do not let their tricks direct you. And he is going to continue attacking the one.
That he's been working on.
The one he's been working on.
All right, attack roll. With your Thunder Blade.
Okay, that is going to be. What is 12 plus 5?
17.
17. Okay,
Will hit
cool.
with a sort of crack-a-boom and a...
Yes, just basically tasering this guy.
Yep.
Womp womp. That's gonna be a whopping 4 damage.
But it works. You're
Yep.
whittling him down. You, Vanya, and Lagon.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And
Noel's
that's really
turns.
all he can do.
Noel's turns. Upon the defeat of some of their friends, a lot of them kind of scream out in a sort of frothy mouthed kind of laughter and sort of cackle and just go even wilder. And still got 3 up on our bear. So the 3 attacking the burr. That's a miss. That is also a miss. And a 15 to hit.
That'll hit.
For 6 damage. Alright. Kinwin.
Still nothing I can do if I can't get any gnolls in melee range.
Yeah, you have Vanya right here. You have Darius right here. He just knocked this guy out. You can move up if you like to do more something at range. They're kind of bottlenecked right there in that part of the hallway.
Yeah, I'm completely out of everything except smacking people with my quarterstaff right now.
Okay, so just kind of moseying. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Top of the round, Darius. You are hidden.
I are hidden. So what I kind of want to do is that a gnoll in between River Bear and the one that's down?
This here? This guy
Yeah.
right here? Yeah, that's another gnoll.
And I jump up out of the cart and come down on him with the rapier, hitting the
Yes. Let me roll for perception really quick. And you're good to roll that at advantage with a strength attack roll.
They're both 17s for 22.
Nice. Roll me with sneak attack. Watch him just like full on coup de grace out of the sky.
So that is 6 plus 4 is 15 points of damage.
Not bad, not bad. All right. You kind of just jump in and just kind of jam the sword into this guy. He doesn't seem to be nearly as rotted as your previous friend, so it's not nearly as effective as it had been before, but still a good pierce.
And then like in that like movement and jumping, come down on the other side of him. Yeah.
Right here.
If I'm able to like try and hide under the cart or by the cart, whatever.
If you're on the other side of him, that would be that the mine cart is on the other. It's flanking you with him.
Yeah, I'm fine where I am.
Okay. All right. That does it for Darius' turn. Lagan.
Tried and true, let's toll the dead.
Oh.
It's your turn.
Wisdom save. Failed. Roll a d12.
That is 10 points of damage.
Ooh.
Necrotic.
Again, just more rot just seems to manifest. He's looking pretty hurt.
I can't really do anything else.
River. What you do? You're back to normal.
But I also still can't see.
You also still can't see. Well, you can't see ish because you have a light bulb in the case of Rune next to you. So,
Rune's a light bulb?
Yep, Rune's a light bulb.
So I will attack the gnoll that's in front of Rune. That way I can see them and attack normally.
All right.
So bite attack.
That's that guy.
Nope.
Okay.
And claw attack. That will be a 21.
21 will hit. Go ahead and roll for your attack. Bad damage.
Alright, 2d6. 13. 13 slashing damage.
And with that slash, rotted flesh just seems to go with it. And you take a big old chunk out of this guy, and he seems to be in pain, but also doesn't seem to mind. He's very hurt. Very, very hurt. So that does it for River's turn. Vanya.
Take another shot.
Another shot. It's the same guy. Get him.
That is 13.
13 will not hit.
Go after the daggers, but there's a bit of a bottleneck there in front of me. So I can't.
Yep. They're kind of right there at the feet
Yep.
of the guy that you're trying to shoot with your bow too. So
Yep. And the second we get rid of him,
you can go get him.
get them.
Rune.
Okay, I think what Rune is going to do is he is going to...
This guy in front of you is looking real hurt.
Good. He is going to go ahead and, I mean, still attack this dude. I was just thinking whether or not I could get out of the way, but... Actually, that's a good question. Is shove a full action or a minor?
To shove is an action, yes.
To shove is an action.
Yep.
I'm gonna shove him.
Okay. Roll
I
me
want
a...
to shove him. I want to shove him one space and give someone else a little bit of melee room here.
Okay, roll me in athletics.
Fuck, dude. All right. What was my athletics? I don't think I have it special. Yeah, no. That 22.
Versus 12. You can push him 5 feet.
All right. Yep. He just continues moving along the way with this guy.
Okay.
And this gives anyone else who uses melee or anything like that room to
kind of get in.
Also fight.
So this is no longer here. All right.
That's the full of my turn.
All right. Cool beans. Gnolls. There's the one who's all up on you, Rune. He's still going for you, but he misses. Full on whiffs. He tanks your armor and realizes, oh.
And as he attempts that, Rune is just like
unfazed.
He puts his arm up into this thing's like neck as it's trying to clamp down on him and claw at him, and he's not giving it any room to budge.
The sort of sizzle of gold and purple energy just kind of swirling together. I got 3 on the burr. They want this bird dead. That's a 10?
Nope.
Oh, I've been rolling with the wrong attack modifier. God damn it. 9?
Remember your stuff, Coffee.
God damn. Nope. 3 misses.
Yep.
All right. Kinwin, there is a space to move up into if you'd like.
Can I get up to Rune?
You can get up next to Rune. Yep. You'll be right.
Okay, I'd like to go up next to him, put my arm on his shoulder, say Arwin Yad, and cast guidance on him.
Okay, so that'll work for an ability check. Within the next minute. Yep, within the next minute. All right. The prayer in Druidic just kind of rings out again. Again, some of the gnolls are just cringing at these words. One yells in common, "Stop it!" The others just kind of growl and snarl. Their laughter kind of paused.
To which Vonnie is just gonna go, no.
Alright. But that does it for Kinwin's turn. Back to the top. Darius.
I'm muted.
Mm-hmm.
So, am I flanking with the one with River? The one in between us?
Yeah, you are flanking. So, you have an advantage. No, we're not playing with flanking rules.
Thought we were.
Were we? Are we?
Were.
I don't remember. I'm an asshole. I didn't write it in my notes, so I don't know. I don't remember. But, yes. Okay, I'll allow it.
Natural 20.
Roll me. Since the enemy is also adjacent to you, and you had advantage anyway. You get sneak attack, and that's doubled.
Let's see. 4. So it's 10, double to 20, plus 14 is 34, plus 3 is 37.
Oh, that is a juicy hit.
Rogues and sneak attack, man.
Rogues and sneak attack, man.
That's the thing.
That's the thing. That's their whole jam.
Yeah.
Yep. You stab. You know you're going for something vital. You did it once before. You're going for it again, and with this guy kind of being distracted a little bit with River, you just ram this right into the back of him, like piercing kidney and liver, much like you did on the other guy before, and he kind of shrieks out in pain, just kind of cringing and wincing and whinging and just upset. Lagan.
Oh, since my light source moved, I've got to stick with where the light is. Can I see the one in front of River as well as the one with Rune? Or is the one...
It's kind of it's a radius, so it's like a spotlight, so you do see it. He's in dim light, so it's black and white, but you can still see him.
Well, I'm gonna turn to him, and it's your turn for Toll the Dead.
Toll the Dead. 18.
Oh, he succeeds.
Yep. No effect.
Yep.
No necrotic flesh starts to appear. River. Burr.
I'm going for the one in front of me. As long as I can see it.
Is it the same one?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's in light, right?
Dim light, yes.
Yes. That works. That'll be a 21. No, 20. 20 to hit.
20 will hit.
That'll be 6 points of piercing damage.
Alright.
Those
Still
bite
looking
attack
pretty hale. Yep.
And claw attack. That will not hit.
Still looking the one that you're attacking, which is this one here. He's still looking pretty good. He's barely been touched at all, so. Next up, Vanya.
She's gonna go ahead and take another shot. That's gonna miss.
That's a miss. Oh no. Oh no. You're just not good with the bow.
No, my dice don't like the bow. It gives me one good shot per combat.
Yeah.
And then that's it.
I love the bow because you came up with some really good flavor for it. But the bow doesn't like you.
Oh, it doesn't.
I'm sad. Rune.
All right. Rune, he's been noticing after the one gnoll said, "Stop it," from the prayers. Rune remembers the prayer songs to the Wild Mother, and he starts reciting them in Elvish.
Ooh.
You have now caught Vanya's interest with that.
Does this cause any particular effect from the gnolls?
Make a performance check.
I'd like to use my inspiration.
Do it. Do it.
All right. First roll. Oh, wait, no, I don't have to use my inspiration for this because I have guidance.
Yep, you have guidance. You can roll that d4 in that first roll.
That only adds a d4.
Yep.
I'm going to actually do both.
Okay.
Because the first check was a 9 and it made me sad.
Get it.
And, okay, I can accept that. That one was a 16, so D4. Okay. 18. I have like no charisma. What we got?
You get some cringing going on. And you hear Rune start to sing, all of you. In a... He intended it to be Elvish, but it's definitely not Elvish.
Am I using the other language?
You are.
Okay.
Wildly, these gnolls start to cringe even harder at the song. They very much do not like the sound of this.
And Vanya join in Elvish.
Yes. Make a performance check.
At 20.
Damn.
The modifier would be 24.
Dude, this is cool.
Rune starts to sing. Vanya starts to sing in unison. It's very similar to a lullaby you've heard, Vanya. And the rest of you can definitely hear the words. Kinwin, it sounds vaguely familiar to you for some reason. You're not sure where you place it. Maybe you've had a dream about a song like this before? Way back in the past. It's been years since you've thought about it. And so it echoes through the entirety of the chamber. The gnolls stop, stunned. They are in the stunned condition for the rest of the turn.
Oh shit. Oh. All right. Then I'm gonna go ahead and finish my turn by Rune taking his sword and stabbing it up into the gnoll.
At advantage.
All right. First one is 12. Second one is 18. Plus 5. I will take that 18 plus 5. Thank you. I imagine this fits.
Yep.
Beautiful. Okay. 6 plus 3, that's 9.
All right. That was on that guy. That finishes him off.
All right. Rune takes the Sword of Light, and he's basically just smites this gnoll with the light bursting up through its jaw, and the light shines through up to the ceiling. And then he pulls it out, dropping the gnoll.
And it is vanquished.
And that's that for my turn.
All right. Next up is our gnoll friends. They're stunned. They can't do anything. They have no ability to move at the moment. Kinwin.
Are the gnolls together or separate?
They're kind of grouped up in a line, like right over here.
Within 5 feet.
Yep, they are nearby to you. Yep, you're within 5 feet of one.
Like to cast mold earth to make it difficult terrain in
Okay.
a 5-foot range.
Nice. So right there, right in front of you. Okay. It's almost as if, sort of, when you mold the earth, it's almost as if the rocks and the dirt just kind of lift and wrapped around the gnoll's feet a little bit, kind of almost creating dirt slash rock kind of boots in a way when you cast this spell. The words that you use just kind of melding with the song that Rune had started, and it's almost as if you can see that the dirt just kind of clenches onto the feet of the one right in front of you, solidly. Now, you know it's dirt, you know it's rock, it's probably not going to last very long, but at least it's a thing. The dirt has moved to your will. Top of the round, Darius.
With the pointy end.
Get it.
That is going to be a 17 to hit.
Hit.
Nice! Max damage on everything.
You were at advantage as well, because so you get your sneak attack too.
Yeah. So, 8 plus 3 is 11, plus 12 for the sneak attack is 23 points of damage.
Ooh. You know what? That one's just dead. And again, in a stunned state, it just flops onto the ground. Unmoving, unbreathing.
And then I'm going to use my movement to come up to melee of the next one.
Alright.
And that'll be it.
Alright, Lagon.
Can Lagon move around into melee behind this one that's right in front of River's head?
Yeah, because Kinwin's kind of got that space open a little bit. Here we go. You're kind of right up against the wall, but yeah.
That's fine. I'm gonna put the band hammer down on this one.
You feel empowered by this, whatever it is. So roll at advantage.
My first natural 20. Thank God, because the other was a 5.
Get him.
That's right.
Alright.
Roll damage.
That's a D10. That's going to be 18 points of damage.
18. Okay, still pretty up there, but that was a decent chunk. All right.
Wait, that's my movement and my attack.
Cool beans. River.
River Bear is going to make some attacks.
Ka-chink, ka-chink.
I can't see which ones are left.
We've got this one right here that everybody's kind of wailing on, and then we got this one right here in the middle.
I'll go for the one in the middle.
One in the middle. All right. That is the gnoll woman who's barely even really been touched.
That'll be 12 to hit.
Sadly does not.
Alright, and then claws. That'll be a 21.
That'll hit. Roll damage. Ooh, actually, they're stunned, so you have advantage on that.
Alright. Well, I'll re-roll the bite then. But the claw attack damage will be 11. I can't do math.
Same.
Reroll for the bite. No, that still wouldn't hit.
Okay. She screeches and screams out in pain. Vanya.
She's not going to stop singing, but she is going to move up and grab her daggers. Now that there's enough room.
Okay, you can grab your daggers, and as a bonus action, you can move your hunter's mark.
She's going to move it to the one everyone is wailing on.
This guy's dead. I have knocked over a pillar. That's fine. Alright.
And
So
I do think I can still throw at least one, right?
Because you would have picked up your daggers right here. And yeah. Yeah. It's because you use your bonus action to move your hunter's mark.
Get to throw one at least. Okay.
Yep, you're at regular range. Short range. 19 will hit. Just kind of lodges itself like right into the spot where you were aiming.
Yay, Hunter's Mark, too. Ah.
Did you roll that at an advantage?
No.
She's stunned, so you have advantage. See if we can get let's fish for some crits.
Oh, it wouldn't have been.
Okay.
That is 5, 6, 7 points of damage.
Ooh. Nice. Looking pretty hurt now. Next up, Rune. You're kind of kitty corner from another one. Kinwin's kind of stepped in the way.
Yep. Yep. He is continuing the song with Vanya. But I think what he's going to do now is I'm gonna go ahead and firebolt this one instead.
Okay. Pew.
Pew pew. Holy shit. It's just been good this entire time. Thank you, dice, for loving me. So 16 plus 5 is
21,
okay.
yeah.
Red. I imagine that hits. Probably.
Yeah, it does.
Yeehaw. Okay. And that's gonna be 4 fire damage.
How much?
4.
4. On that gnoll lady. She screeches out in pain once more.
And I think that's he's gonna flash a look at Vanya, and to the best of his abilities, it's not necessarily like he can smile, but to Vanya it almost seems like there is a smirk somehow.
She's going to give a smile back because she gets the intent.
All right. Excellent.
Sorry, I'm also trying to deal with a kitten who's trying to be a jackass right now.
You know, like you do.
Yeah, I moved the shelf over to next to my desk. He's behind it trying to jump up onto the desk.
Ah, baby.
Trying to get behind the monitors like he used to do.
Mm-hmm. Well, the gnolls, the remaining 2, are going to make wisdom saving throws to try and get out of the sun. One does, thankfully. At least to them, thankfully. But that's the end of their turn. The other one does not. The lady is still stunned. Brings us to Kinwin. You have the Lady Gnoll in front of you. She is still stunned.
I would like to attack her with my quarterstaff.
Alright, roll at advantage.
Natural 20.
Ooh! Give me a d8, 2d8, and just plus your strength.
Six.
Not bad, not bad. Okay. I had to pause for a math for a second. That does that. Darius, what do? You still have this one right in front of you. Oh, you're muted.
Is there a way to get into flanking?
Sort of, yeah.
I mean, I have no qualms stepping on dead bodies.
Yep. You can get around. You're still you're at advantage for flanking.
That's gonna be a dirty 20 to hit.
Well, that'll hit. Roll a sneak attack.
$11 plus 7, 18 points.
18. All right. Noted. They're still hail. They're still good. They're still up.
Offhand dagger.
Offhand dagger. Roll at advantage.
Well, let's fish for the crit. Oh. 23 to hit.
It'll hit. Roll a d4.
4 damage.
Ooh. Max damage on a d4? Oh my god. Alright. Next up, we got Lagan.
Toll the Dead.
Toll the Dead.
Last time.
On the woman? The Gnoll woman?
That's the one I hit last time, yes.
Oh, actually, that's the one with the swords. Okay.
Yeah,
Or the miniature that has swords.
What I'm looking at looks like it's going through River's head.
Kinda. Wisdom. That is a 10. Roll a d12.
That is 12 necrotic.
Alright. Another meaty chunk just kind of sloughs as you invoke decay. Alright. Next up, we have River. The Burr.
So, question.
Has
the female Gnoll been acting different than the other ones?
She's screeching out in pain.
The other ones haven't been screeching?
Not necessarily. In fact, the screech also came from the other one, too.
But as far as I can tell, she's not acting different.
They were laughing, just kind of frothing at the mouth, just kind of wild before. Now you're hearing screeches of pain from them.
Both of them are screeching in pain.
Yes. The woman is stunned. This other guy is just kind of... He hasn't had a chance to make his turn yet, so he hasn't done anything at the moment.
River's going to turn back into River.
River is now River the cat. Instead of River the bird.
He's just gonna kind of motion for everyone. Hold on, something's different. Stop. It will be his turn.
All right. Are you holding anything in the meantime?
I'll dodge action.
Dodge. Okay. Going for a dodge action. Vanya.
She's gonna hold her attack at River's words, but she's not stopping singing.
All right. So, holding action. Rune?
Also holding action. He will continue singing as long as Vanya is singing, but he is definitely going to observe the situation and instead, I think I'm going to prepare an action.
Okay. What action are you preparing?
He's gonna prepare another attack with his gauntlet sword, but he's gonna hold it in the event that the other gnoll attacks again. If it attacks again, he's taking it out.
All right. Okay. You see that the male gnoll, after this sort of necrosis kind of takes over on his skin for a moment, and he cries out. He kind of doubles over and kind of in a sick-like fashion, just kind of stops and just kind of watches and looks at you. The woman is going to make another save, and she also just kind of, when she's unstunned, she just kind of doubles over and is clutching on the wounds and her stomach like she's sick. She's just kind of weeping in pain. Not really saying anything as of yet. They're too preoccupied with the pain that's going on. But they're standing in place. Or doubled over in place. They're not really... They would almost be considered prone if they were lying all the way down.
And it's just those two.
Mm-hmm. That's the only two that are left.
Rune is going to wait. He continues holding until either they make a move or someone gives him the clear to sheath the light sword.
All right, Kinwin, what you doing?
Soul back as well.
Just gotta giving them space.
Yeah.
Okay. So is that everyone kind of giving them space at the moment? All right. They kind of writhe a little bit, just crying the song that you're singing continuing to kind of echo in this chamber a little bit.
River is going to go up to the woman and cast Cure Wounds.
And the wounds do heal on her.
He's just gonna kind of prop her up a bit and try to talk to her.
Okay. Are you talking to her in common or in something else?
Common. He's just gonna ask, Are you all right? What happened? What changed?
Sorry. Common not so good. She starts to speak to you in gnoll.
Oh no. Hmm. He's just gonna still speaking common, just try to slowly talk to her. Just tell her to calm down, hold on. We aren't going to hurt you anymore.
Why are you here? What is song? What's going on? She says in very broken common.
Your pack attacked us.
She kind of looks around. Oh no. It's almost like she's repeatedly saying what you assume to be no in gnoll. She just starts to cry once more. And the man kind of crawls up to her and just kind of looks at her and kind of just puts his hands on her shoulder, just, and then she starts to break down, even crying even more, and she just kind of leans into him.
I'm gonna use my last first level spell on the male and cure wounds him as well.
Okay.
I'm very sorry. This I'm not sure what happened, but we were defending ourselves. Your people attacked us, but I noticed something changed.
I walk over to the one that had followed me up here originally, the first one.
Mm-hmm.
What seemed to be the leader.
Mm-hmm.
This one started attacking us deeper in, and then you guys came out. They were just defending us. Who is he?
The man just kind of looks up at you, Darius, and says, "His name is Rutger, her son. He leader, strongest. Bring us here."
How long have you
Good
been
shelter, good shelter. How you say? He kind of thinks about it out loud in gnoll for a moment. "7 months since New Year. Since winter end."
Lagon will ask, are the other 6 outside a part of y'all's group too?
Other what?
The other 6 gnolls outside of this mine shaft are part of your group.
You've seen others? Yes.
We were attacked by 6 before we come in here.
What happened? I don't. I don't hear. I don't hear voices. Alone.
Were you hearing voices?
I had heard the voice for a moment. The master. Rebirth.
Yes. Yes. Yes, that's Master.
Who is Master?
Radith.
King of Beasts. I remember now.
At this point,
Clouds in brain. Clouds in mind. The woman is still just kind of weeping into his shoulder. Are you still continuing to sing, Rune?
no, he stopped. He's gotten quieter and quieter as the party has been communicating. And at the point of stopping and listening to these two, he goes ahead and draws in his weapon,
The
gauntlets back in.
voice coming back. I hear.
It seems that you were under a charm of some sort. Take us to your master.
What?
Is there an altar?
I don't. No. I don't want. No. I don't want any more. Be free. Get out of head. Get out of head. He starts shouting another thing in Gnoll, and you see that the woman is starting to
Rin.
kind of writhe a little bit.
Rune, Lagon. Can you carry them? We need to get them out of here.
I think we've overstayed our welcome.
Lagan will pick up the woman and begin trying to carry her out of this mine shaft.
She does start to flail against you, but she's got very little power behind her.
I think when you stopped singing, she
Anya
said
never stopped.
Okay.
It was Rune that stopped.
I think that was. She said the voice is coming, or whoever said the voice was coming back. Start singing again. Let's get them out of here.
Rune assists and starts directing the nail, but he also draws out his wrench, ready just in case.
Do you begin to sing again, or no?
He isn't sure how he feels about it, but he does continue.
Okay. They start to calm. They start to calm when the song restarts in Rune's language.
That they noticeably start becoming calmer.
Calmer, more cooperative.
As best I can I try and copy what Rune is singing, just to add a voice to.
Do you have the feat that allows you to perform that way?
No, I mean, just like in general, what I'm hearing, I want to try and make myself sound like it, but I don't have any mechanical way to do it.
Okay, so it does have a repeating sort of vocal pattern, but you have no idea what the words actually are or what they mean, and so you can roll performance at disadvantage.
Okay. That's still 14.
Okay, you're able to mimic the
No.
sounds relatively well.
Sorry, 15.
And
But
I do
you're a little tone
the
deaf on it.
same.
You're a tiny bit tone deaf on it. Okay, performance at disadvantage.
I think I'm proficient. Let's see here.
19. You seem to get a little bit of a better grasp of it than Darius does. It's still strange, but you have a better grasp of it. And so, with the three of you kind of vocalizing together and leading these two, the man and the woman, together out of this chamber, through the hairpinned hallway, into the next, and out through the mine entrance. They kind of wince a little bit, shying away from the daylight for a moment, but their eyes adjust, and they kind of look at the sort of carnage that had gone on in this village, just kind of gasping a little bit in surprise. Where we go? The man asks you.
Somewhere away from that mine.
Go deeper.
How much deeper does it go?
Very deep. Unfinished mine. Other things. Master, deeper. I don't want any more. She don't want any more.
Do either of you remember attacking us? What is the last thing y'all remember before getting this voice out of your head?
Mind is clouds.
You said y'all come out here 7 months ago, approximately at end of winter. What is the last thing you remember being here before today?
Rutger said, new home. Found a new home. We come. We see village. Broken. But we strong. We make new. Then find cave, find mine, coal for fire. And never leave cave again.
And then y'all found Master.
Yes.
Is that passage of time track was the beginning of the year 7 months ago?
Yes, it does.
I didn't know, like, if memory lapse, if they were losing track of time as well.
how long ago was it that y'all found or began hearing Master?
Mine has makes mind foggy. Ally
Is there-
turn enemy, enemy turn ally. Confuse.
Is there anyone else in the mine?
Several.
Or members of your group?
And
Or others?
he kind of searches for the word for a moment. Wild plant. Plant woman. She there too.
We're at 2.
We should mount a rescue.
Yes, I was going to suggest closing off the mine, but if there's others in there.
This maybe not something to put a pin in to come back. Are we not on the job already?
We are, but we are here now.
And
Unfortunately,
this is something that if we leave alone could. He just kind of gestures at Kinwin. The druids could cross near here at any time. We can't let them either get attacked by more or fall prey to whatever this is as well.
I'm just saying, I don't feel the hottest. I don't think we can deal with this tonight.
No, not tonight.
we do need a rest, indeed. Well, and Lagan looks at Kinwin. Could this be one of your people they're talking about? Wild plant woman?
Doesn't sound like anything
You
you've
know,
ever heard of.
I do not recall any plant woman, but the idea intrigues me very much.
We did not go far. Too dangerous.
How far did y'all go?
To mushroom? Is that how say?
Mushroom?
Mushroom? Mushroom. Plant everywhere. Like swamp. Swamp is good word, yes. Mushroom swamp.
Kinwin, is there a swamp near here?
No, underground.
Oh, underground.
Beneath mine.
I just realized what's going on. Hello, Underdark.
Fun.
Whatever we do, I can't. I can't do anything else until I've had some sleep.
Same.
Yes.
You know,
I have a question.
Yes.
For Rune's understanding, he's been singing this entire time. He also needs a long rest. If they were to go far enough away from the mine, does he think that this charm or spell that these gnolls are under will cease?
You didn't actually succumb to any of the charms, but you get the sense that it's this village and this mine alone, and nothing else seemed to be even remotely affected.
River did state that he was affected.
Until River was affected.
Yeah.
That was inside the mine.
Okay. Rune is gonna, because he still has to keep singing, he's gonna write his thoughts into the dirt with a stick, basically, or with his wrench in common.
And Vanya's going to read it off.
Basically saying that we should maybe direct these gnolls out of the village, first and foremost. Take a rest in the forest, and if we wish to return, that would be the best option. But as far as he can tell, this effect is within this region exclusively.
Vanya would read that off and then look up like, I am mildly impressed you got that much written in dirt.
He's got very nice handwriting.
It's very beautiful.
With a wrench in the dirt.
Do we want to just close the mine?
Whatever this is a blight on this land, and it will continue to fester. And anyone who makes the mistake of getting too close can be consumed as these people were.
There's just also the risk that if we go down, we will be the ones to be consumed.
I say we sleep on it.
I agree, sleep on it, decide in the morning when we're not so out of it.
Same.
So it sounds like Rune is going to pull out his map again and just kind of point at a general location that is outside of this little wrecked village area, to the best of his knowledge, where a good location would be, probably.
If you go to further down the river, in any direction, should be good enough. Walk generally half a mile to a mile, and you feel that would be a safe enough spot. It would still have the usual dangers of forest life, but it wouldn't have that effect. And so, you all walk to that spot and find yourself there, having built a fire. Rune, you feel comfortable enough to have let the singing stop. The man and the woman, the gnolls, they hobble, but follow you. and just kind of sit down and take a breather together, kind of conversing in their own language as to keep each other supposedly informed and talk out what happened. Still very sad.
Rune is staying very near them, his wrench still drawn, but he does position himself in a sort of sentry position. He doesn't take his eye off them. He wants to be safe about everything because there's a lot of uncertainties with this.
Of course. Makes sense. It's the logical course of action.
River is going to give them some rations and offer them his fur-lined robe.
Okay. Is that the one that you found at the
one with the
Moradin Temple?
Moiran.
The Moradin Temple? Okay.
Yep.
The man just kind of drapes it over the woman, kind of helping her, kind of not really taking much for himself. He's looking after her the most. And just kind of looks up at you, River. Thank you.
I'm sorry we couldn't do something sooner.
It's not your fault. Something wrong. Earth cries. You hear? You are shaman.
Of sorts.
Earth power.
Yes.
You become beast.
Yes.
Not many like you. Except elves. You're beast folk.
Yes, I learned from them. I spent some time with the elves in this forest.
Kind of looks over to Kinwin a little bit. Friend?
Good friend.
Friend.
You not drive us away.
No.
Where we go?
Settlements around. There is currently an abandoned gnoll settlement called Blackborough.
Blackborough was old home.
Is Is Old Home not safe?
Very not safe. Many come. Send us away.
Sadly, I was part of that. But if we can keep peaceful relations, we can prevent that from happening again.
But, elf, lady, woman, leader, send us away. To desert.
She was wrong.
She'll say, I make forest better. For who? We live here longer. And he starts to say, impassioned, like something or other you're not sure in the gnoll speak. He's seems very impassioned about something that he's maybe a little angry, but he's whinging at the pain that's been brought upon him, and so he he's not really directing any sort of anger at you from what you can tell, but he's just upset. And then you see that the woman just essentially is in Knoll telling him to calm down based on the gestures that you see her doing.
Amigo. Cat, it's okay. We will find a place safe for you. If not, you can travel with us for a bit.
Beast folk and elf. In 100 years, never be friends.
Times can change. All it takes is one person to start making that change.
We have no tribe, no clan, no family. We die.
You could join my tribe. It's very far. A different forest, but they would accept you. We're all beast folk.
There are surviving children. Surefall Glades. But there are surviving Black Burrow children.
Yes, I one of them. You say you at Black Barrow.
Yes.
My mother. She gone because of you.
Yes. And I'm sorry.
I hope so. Many die. I'm
Both
barely
sides.
old enough to walk.
On both sides, but it doesn't have to be that way.
It was that way before. Will be that way after. No, I think we move. We leave. Go to different forests. Find peace.
That is what you wish.
This land harsh. Too harsh. We leave. Go elsewhere. Maybe we die in wilderness. But so long as elf live, all is good. He says as he kind of stands up with the woman.
You don't have to go out on your own.
You should stay with us and at least rest for the night before y'all make you leave.
Do not want to stay with Blackborough murderer.
He wasn't a murderer.
Not to you.
He was a child of Blackborough himself.
As he say.
You were a child. He was a child. The two of y'all did not do this to each other. You're victims on both sides of it. The conflict was not of yours making. And it doesn't have to continue if the two of y'all don't choose to keep it going.
If no more gnolls, no more problem.
Same could be said if there's no more ales. But if the two of y'all make the choice to try and find some common ground, nobody else can take that from y'all.
Better to find others. We alone. And those in mine are...
Or what? Lost? Hopeless?
I don't know. May never know. We lucky, maybe. We go to other land.
River would give them a general direction to where his tribes are.
Mm-hmm.
And just like tell them a few names that they could ask for.
All right.
Safe travels.
Safe travels. And they, with what little they have on them, they have very little in the way of clothing, very little in the way of belongings.
River will give them two rations, a torch, or 2 torches, and then they can keep the robe as well.
All right. But they start making their way north towards the city, leaving you all at your little campsite. Which is where we're going to take a quick break. And then we'll come back for a little bit more of Rebirth, a D&D tale. So we'll be back soon, everyone. Welcome back, everyone, to Rebirth, a D&D tale. After going into the mine and clearing out some of these rabid gnolls from the premises, a strangeness occurred. That the party, runes specifically, began to sing, and as a result, it cleared away some of the brain fog that was happening to these gnolls, and a couple of them, two of which that they had not slain as of yet, came to their senses, in a way. And once they got out of the mine and had a little bit of a conversation with these 2 gnolls who barely spoke a lick of common, the 2 gnolls, Kavik and Kali, made their way away from the group and set off on a journey towards the other side of the land. But that leaves the Lucky Sevens together all 7 of them, and Zephyr included, all now present with the thoughts of what happened and what to do, how much rest are they going to actually get, and other such worries. And so, before the night closes, who's taking first watch?
Lagon will take first watch.
Okay. Rune will obviously be in his sentry mode, kind of keeping an ever vigilant artificial eye on the surroundings. So, is there anything that you all would like to talk about before you turn in for the night? Or are you just settling in and your thoughts to yourselves?
Well, we agreed to sleep on it for whether or not to close the line.
Mm-hmm.
So, River's probably gonna just head to bed.
Okay.
Anya settled in like she typically does, just sitting there playing the guitar for a little bit.
Like normal.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Rune is distracted. And it's very evident, like fairly evident that he is. He seems to be in deep thought. He's looking in at his book, going over some notes from previous. And specifically, he's going over the songs and little hymns that he wrote down before. He's going over them and trying to figure out if they have like some sort of greater meaning to them, if there's some sort of key or code here that he's missing, if there's any magical properties behind them.
Magical properties behind the hymns. Make an Arcana check.
Okay, that's gonna be 9 plus 9 plus 5, so 14.
Not that the tunes themselves are magical in that sense. You've heard the singing and prayers of Lagon. You've heard the words of invocation from Kinwin and River, and occasionally dipping into that from Vanya. You know that words on their own have their own sort of power, that what you say, how you say it, and when you say it can be just as important as anything else. But it's when you add arcane symbols, or religious symbols, or druidic markings, or hand gestures, or anything of the sort, that, or even just materials combined together, that you create, that you can create something that invokes your will. And so in thinking on the song that you were singing, the songs that you have written down, they're simply words and notes that you see in this particular notebook that you have. But when a voice is added, when a will of some kind is added, some kind of determination, some kind of power is added, that's where you get magic. And that's something that you've kind of touched on in your journey all throughout Fallfire and through the Grioran Empire, and kind of traveling from that region where 100 years ago the arcane, the divine, other sources of magic all collapsed in that region. From what you can tell, it is magic from other regions that then began to flourish in that region once more, that it was necessary in order for any amount of public function to happen anymore. So something happened 100 years ago to cause magic to collapse in the Mesotopia region, but not elsewhere. And so you wonder how something like that could be, like, that a whole region was dependent on a specific kind of magic power that civilization was threatened to come to a halt. But there were other magic sources in the rest of the world, and companies such as Phoenix and Wonder Prizes, such as the other arcane goods manufacturers in the rest of the world that weren't affected. So there must be many power sources for magic.
The interaction between the magic that I conjured in that moment with this Dharreus entity's magic are antithetical to each other.
And who did it say was antithetical to it? In the crystal cave that you came from in the islands.
It mentioned the Wild Mother. Such a being would exist.
Nagan certainly seems to think she does. And Kinwin has a sort of reverence to the land that would almost mimic a religion. So perhaps the land itself is a power source?
Seems that way.
And this Dharreus is another power of some kind.
It's something feral, more bestial. And Myrn remembers what the old druid mother said, what Kinwen's mom spoke of the Dradith being once a titan. He starts to, like, he thinks about it, but then another question comes up. What of the language? This language that I know. It's innate.
Otherworldly, even.
Note. And he flips back into his journal and notes, and there are some private pieces that he's written on in the same old runes, the same runes that were within the chambers that he awoke in. He knows what it is, but he doesn't know the name of the language. He doesn't know the culture. And as he thinks back on what the professor mentioned, he's some sort of, or resembles the armors of war of an ancient dragon empire. A thought crosses his head. Perhaps it's the same language. Perhaps this is Draconic. An older Draconic.
Ancient, even.
He closes his book. Looks over, finally, to Vanya, playing her music, strumming quietly. And he closes his eyes, quietly to himself. He clears his head and hums softly with her strumming.
As if a memory kind of drifts into your mind, Rune. That beautiful woman with the red hair, the bright eyes, the beautiful voice. She sings to you. Sings for you. In the language of her people. That same language. That ancient language. She taught you that. And she was always by your side, somehow. Thinking on it, you remember feeling appreciation. But not anything that's much more than one has affection for a pet. Much as Vanya has feelings for Zephyr being her pet, you remember feeling that way about the woman with the red hair.
Feels foreign. That particular memory, more distant than others.
It's so hard to remember.
It's terribly hard to remember. And yet, at the same time, there is once again the gripping pain, tenseness in his neck and chest. It isn't quite familiar in a oh, it's not what a machine would feel. It's not the same as his armor being torn to shreds by gnolls. It's something deeper.
Vanya, as per usual, as you all are kind of winding down for the night and you're strumming away on your guitar to keep up practice, to pluck away at that beautiful hand-carved instrument that your father made for you so many years ago. As per usual, Rune is practicing his humming along with you. You see that the shutter eyes that he has kind of close for a moment, kind of dimming the sort of glow that emanates from them around his metal face.
Without stopping, she is going to get up and move over closer to him. So they can stay in, I guess, better harmony with the tune.
Everyone else is still awake at this point. So would you move over closer to Rune, and Rune, you can hear that Vanya is getting closer based on the sound of the guitar getting closer to you.
One of his eyes opens up, peers at her.
She does offer a smile and settles down next to him.
And very much so, Vanya, you see him move from a point of gripping his chest to a very relaxed posture. what has been, you've seen him just entirely tensed up, entirely militaristic, practical, analytical, the entirety of today up until this point. And in the middle of everything, he stops humming for just a moment and turns to you. It's good to see you're okay.
Could say the same about you. You were in the middle of all that.
I would prefer to be in the fray than allow my comrades to fall on my watch.
I think I'm a bit more stubborn than that.
He just politely nods. Perhaps.
Thank you, by the way. Pulling me away when you did. Pretty sure I would've lost part of my mind in there to, well, a little bit of anger, them hitting me like they did.
You're courageous. I wouldn't say stubborn is all there is to it. When you are comprehensive of your own abilities.
Sometimes I wonder if there's a line between the two that I walk. Often said there's a line between courageous and stupid. I wonder if there's one between courageous and stubborn. Just alongside it.
He's quiet for a moment as he's processing. I suppose stubborn is a quality we share.
Language. By the way, what was it?
I've been thinking about it.
I mean, you
Part
don't
of
know.
I have my theory. You once mentioned you saw a dragon in your hometown. Dragons, to our understanding and knowledge, have been extinct for many years. And yet there are sightings, suggestions that they still roam. Legend says that at one time, perhaps there was even a society of them. And probably just in like this very, very quiet voice, and also spoken in Elvish, just so that Vanya hears. I suspect it was draconic. And I suspect somehow that I'm connected to such an ancient race.
Well then, you once promised to help me figure out where that dragon of mine settled down. In return, I'll help you figure out this little puzzle of yours.
Except, but only under the condition that it does not put you in any greater harm's way.
Well, we'll have to figure that out when we come to it then, won't we? Because what could be harmful is sometimes a matter of opinion.
And at this point, so you hear Rune chuckle.
I don't know, there's a sound I haven't heard from you before.
It's I apologize. I
No
don't.
need. It was a nice sound.
Your voice is a nice sound.
And she just gets a faint blush to her cheeks when you say that. She doesn't say anything else.
Rune also goes quiet and eventually begins humming again as Vanya continues to strum.
And as you all continue watch and alternate between who is taking the watch for the night alongside Rune, as he is ever vigilant, you sleep and you wake, unaccosted, no worse for wear, feeling rejuvenated. You have the benefits of a long rest and all of the perks and benefits thereof. So, you wake, middle of the morning. All of you prepare in the ways that you do in your normal daily routine. What do you do?
After getting ready, River's just gonna start off. All right, what are we doing with the mine? Are we going to venture down into it, or should we just close it off?
Can we be sure that closing it off would stop whatever this is from happening? That's the bigger question.
Kringar, you're muted, by the way.
My vote is for close it off. If we close it off, we can always come back and deal with this later when we're better prepared.
I will say that I did not feel any effects until we were deeper in. And I don't think any of you guys felt the effects, so one could assume it's only It's only affecting if you are inside.
I think we should investigate the plant lady.
Our initial concerns lied in the matter of resources. As mentioned, we chose the route we did by basis of rations.
And I am down a few rations. I can go off good berries for one, which honestly all the rest of you can as well if you want. But we don't know how long we would be down there.
Hmm. Perhaps a ritual I might be able to perform.
Which ritual would that be?
I'm going with ceremony, but I'm thinking not of the list that is given, but more towards like using ceremony as consecrating the ground.
Because there is already a spell for that, and that's Hallow.
Oh, that's hallow?
Yeah.
Okay.
You might be able to use ceremony to do a very small piece of something, like a single altar, or single icon. You know, a single thing that you could potentially consecrate. But as far as consecrating more land mass, Hallow is what the spell you would be looking for, and you might be vaguely familiar with it, as you know that there are clerics who can hallow ground.
Yeah.
But that's nobody that you know personally.
And that's nothing I'm capable of doing at this point. Okay.
Out of character, we know that to be hallow. In character, you don't know anybody personally who can hallow ground like that.
Okay. I know it can be done. I don't know if it's done.
It's often
Okay.
performed and done for temples and churches and of all kinds. But
Okay.
who knows who could be able to do that right now, right as you know it.
Right.
But if you wanted to use it to, say, create some holy water, or you wanted to create a a single little altar that you would want to consecrate for yourself, or you wanted to take some of your components and turn them into, uh, you know, minorly sacred implements, then you could. That might be something you could do to craft a holy symbol, for instance. But to that
Okay.
degree,
Okay. Well, there are things worth checking. And I don't think even if we were to collapse the entrance to the mine, it would keep it from getting out.
This area is not well traversed, so I mean closing off the mine would prevent most traffic to it, if not all.
But it does not change the fact that the region itself seems to have some sort of effect. Regardless of the mine being closed off or not, it is still within route along the river, and ultimately to the next city that we are currently headed towards.
Like I said, I didn't feel anything until we were down in there.
Neither did I. What is it that we understand of this plant woman?
Nothing.
That's about it. It's a plant woman. Is it the woman who's a plant, or is it the woman who works with plants? No clue.
No.
Very little.
Very little indeed.
I'm saying let's get more informed and then come back and deal with this when we're better prepared. We know more.
How are we going to know more about what is in a mine if we do not investigate what is in the mine?
And if we go in the mine and it is so much stronger than us, we don't make it back out?
That is always a possibility with anything we do.
But we know that if we don't go in the mine, that that's not a possibility to happen.
There are no guarantees in this world. Except that you were born and you die.
Even then.
Stop reading my mind.
Pardon?
I think if we close off the mine, we put up warnings. Do not enter. Put it in any language. Put it in all the languages we know. I can put it in Thieves' Cant, Infernal. We can put it in Common. I'm sure the rest of you know other languages. Put as many warnings as we can. Do not enter. Poison. Danger. Anything. Everything. And come back better prepared. Find out more information about this plant woman.
But we might also warn the druids. Stay away from it.
How are we going to get that information if the people that are telling us about it cannot communicate convincingly or well enough for us to know what it is they are talking of? My understanding from those two gnolls, these things were not always here. So where are we supposed to find this information?
Even if we don't get new information, we could still be better prepared.
I'll agree with that.
More studies of languages.
Even more food.
Learn. Are there not magics that allow you to talk to others in languages that you don't naturally know?
I would have to agree with Darius on this matter. We are not properly supplied to take on another.
No, we're not.
We're
Barely supplied to make it to the city.
I'm not debating that. I am asking, and you, Rune, the one that wants to seek out the knowledge and know how things. Where are we supposed to find this knowledge if the only people who have had any interactions or know of it are in the mine?
Because that is also uncertain.
The other issue with that is if they're in the mine and are under the effects of whatever is causing this, what information are we going to get from them? They are going to attack us again.
There's no guarantee that far down that song would work. At least as far as my understanding of it.
It is presumed that the cavern is far larger than what was initially anticipated. It goes much, much deeper, as those two gnolls have mentioned. If that is the case, I profess that I do not have the resources in order to take on such adventure at this time. I do wish to return to this matter. But for now,
give me 10 minutes real quick. River is going to ritual cast locate plants and animals to find mushrooms.
Okay. And in what kind of radius? How does the
5 miles? I learned the direction and distance to the closest. He's going to try to focus it towards the mine, if not downward, to try to get a sense of how far away the mushrooms in the cave were.
Lumpy mushrooms.
So, to locate plants, you ritual cast the spell, seeking guidance from the land itself to a potential food source, as the spell is usually intended for. And so upon the concentration and the ritual that you have performed concludes, you find that the nearest bit of edible plant life, when you declare that you want to find mushrooms, is...
Well, I specify mushrooms. I don't specify edible mushrooms.
Of course. Mushrooms deep below the earth occur at around 300 feet down.
Okay.
Directly down from you.
Directly down. So after doing this ritual, River looks up. The nearest mushroom is 300 feet down.
River, you also feel a bit of a twinge in your chest. An image kind of flashes across your mind for a moment of the crystalline structure that you saw back on the islands. What you see is a very still image, almost like someone had cast an illusion spell and created that right in front of you. But then you see the next sort of illusion frame is that picture, whatever it is, the picture itself is broken, cracked, ajar. Pain kind of hits your wounds, the scars that you have, the sort of not ever present but somewhat tight pain that you feel occasionally in your arm returns for a moment.
You guys see River just suddenly like flinch and growl and hold his arm.
You all right? Nagan puts his hand on River.
I thought I saw the crystals, the ones holding Dharreus. I don't know what that means.
You saw the talking rocks?
For a second. For a very brief moment. And then pin. And he just kind of gently stretches his arm out and then sets it back down. I think these mushrooms have something to do with the Rebirth. Well, the entire cave, I suppose, would.
Joy.
Perhaps the mushrooms are another sort of seal? Unless the mushrooms themselves are the cause of the chaotic nature of the gnolls.
We understand that Dharreus is, of some extent, contained. However, is able to impose a sense of will. Enough to have affected Shay. But it seems more than that as well.
I think for now, we should close it up. Get better prepared. Come back. It's an old mine. That enough should be alone to warn of any danger. As long as we put up the signs.
What if the plant lady needs our help?
Unless the plant lady is in some way connected to this Dharreus. I don't feel good about going down there unprepared.
I don't feel good about it either way, but logically we are very underprepared. We aren't ready for it, not in my opinion.
Are we at like camp where we were for the night, or are we
Mhm.
at the mine?
You're at camp. You haven't said whether or not you're going to the mine yet or not.
can I just start looking for things around near us that I can make some kind of sign? Remembering at the mine, is there anything that, I mean, here, and I'm just going to start, putting, thieves can't signs on here, danger, do not enter, penalty of...
You know that there's plenty of planks in the village from wooden houses that would make for great signs. But there's not really any planks out here that would be able to do that. You see logs, you see sticks, you see grass. You're kind of in the middle of the forest right here at this point.
Yeah.
In camp.
I guess let's head to the mine, see what we can find, see what it's going to take to start collapsing the entrance.
I agree.
All right.
All right. So all of you start heading back toward the village. The hollow husks of houses that are left behind. Darius, you gather up planks and start writing on them, carving into them with your dagger, or writing on them with pieces of, ink or chalk or whatever it is you have on your person to make these signs to be able to post around. And when you all get to the mine entrance, it's mostly made of rock on the surface. You see that there is obviously dirt and overgrowth over the entirety of the thing, but the entrance itself is wooden, carved into rock, carved into dirt, just kind of in a kind of singular, kind of squarish kind of tube going into this place, held up with wooden supports, and of course the minecart tracks beneath on the floor of the halls.
So we're in agreement to close it for now?
No, we aren't. But that is what y'all have decided.
I do have one question.
Yes.
Lagan can use second level cleric spells, right?
Yes.
Rune analyzes everything about the mine. And he turns to Lagan one last time. Are you able to commune with your patron?
That is not at the level that Lagan is right now.
I'll give you a hint.
Commune?
Not commune, but there is a divination spell that'll work at second level.
There's
Augury. And it can be casted as a ritual.
Augury is another divination spell. Another way that you've communicated with the Wild Mother in the past, but it's not one that you frequent.
Well, I do have some sticks that I could use.
I will allow you to retroactively have prepared this spell as part of getting up this morning?
That's what I was looking at, going through my spells, seeing what
Hmm.
I could use. I had originally thought about using, like I said, the ceremony, but that's not going to work. So instead of ceremony, I would have prepared augury.
Okay.
So
So, for augury, I don't have the text of that spell pulled up right this moment.
casting gem inlaid sticks, rolling dragon bones, laying out ornate cards, or employing some other divining tool, you
Hmm.
receive an omen from an otherworldly entity about the results of a specific course of action that you plan to take within the next 30 minutes. Wheel, woe, wheel and woe, nothing. Wheel is good results, woe is
Mm-hmm.
bad, mixed, or no results. Spell doesn't take into account any possible circumstances that might change the outcome, casting of additional spells, or the loss or gain of companion. Cast the spell 2 or more times before completing your next long rest. There is a cumulative 25% chance for each casting after the first that you get random reading.
Okay. All right. Then, for augury, you simply cast it, and then, uh, based on what it is that you find. Okay.
I
So,
was doing this ritually,
cast it
so it's
ritually.
yeah,
Okay.
a ritual spell
Cool. Let's see.
so that I do not spend a slot.
Okay. So there's no roll involved. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
You make the roll. The DM makes the rolls to determine wheel, woe, wheel and woe, or nothing.
Well, the DM chooses.
DM
Yeah.
chooses, yeah. So you ritually begin your the way in which you communicate and commune with the sort of world in this way. What does your augury pouch, when you use it, what does it look like? What does it contain?
2 gem inlaid sticks of a very deep, clear blue color that he got from Master Every.
Ooh. Which you cast with, and based on the way in which it lands, is it kind of like marked with like symbols that would give you an idea of what this rolling of the sticks would mean?
Imagine somewhere on these sticks, the gems that are inlaid are much like the I Ching, where there's symbols on them, and depending on which symbols show,
Okay.
determine the outcome.
Okay. So it's like it's almost as if you roll the sticks, and the upward facing gems are the ones that give you the result you're certain give
Yes.
you the result of the roll. Okay. So you take these little rods, these short little gem inlaid wooden rods. They're kind of hexagonal in nature. They're inlaid with these gems that are um, very clear as to what the intentions are. And when you finish a prayer to the Wild Mother, asking her to guide the roll of these rods, you cast them into the dirt and allowed them to roll. And when it stops, you look at the results, the gems that are upward facing. The one of which is a sort of pink crystalline sort of gem, and the other is black. The black, you know, clearly is a sign of danger when rolled like this. And the pink, you know, to be a someone is in need sort of a reading. And when both of these two together, you get that mixed result that it is a dangerous endeavor, but there is someone who needs your help here.
And I will relay what I know to the group from what I can gather from this reading. And Lagan is assuming it's what the gnolls described as the plant lady is in need of help. And yes, there is danger. But if we do nothing when we could have, I don't know about y'all, but that doesn't sit well with me. And Lagan will go to pick up his sticks.
And you put them back in their pouch. You kind of clean them off, dust them off a little bit. Stick them back in your pouch and put them in with your other implements.
And as we do this, as he's saying this, Lagan is going to cast ceremony.
Okay.
He is going to take one pouch or vial of water and turn it into holy water.
Okay. Ceremony does take an hour to cast.
Oh, yes, it does. Never mind. I don't think we have an hour.
I do.
I don't think we have an hour, so
That's on you guys. Whatever time you want to take to prepare whatever it is you want to prepare.
I have a proposition for us. Let us take the hour-long short rest, or what have you. I didn't get a chance to choose what spells I wanted to prepare beforehand.
Okay.
So I would like to do that, and yeah.
Okay. Which is perfectly fine. Then
Rune is okay with learning more about the straight event entity.
All right.
So wouldn't ask Lagan to do the ritual if the question of this wild mother, like the political interaction between the wild mother and Dharreus, didn't come up in his mind.
All right. So is that the party, the Lucky Sevens, are going into the mine, or are they ultimately, or are they holding off? Are they closing it off?
Lagan wants to go in. I don't know what everybody else does.
And
Okay.
And
So the reading was basically something bad's gonna happen if we don't go in?
There's someone in dire need of our help right now, and yes, it is dangerous.
Alright. We can go in.
I'm going in this one.
All right. Then it seems the Lucky Sevens have made their decision about the way forward, and the way forward is through the mine, into the mine, and finding more about what it is that they're going to encounter down there. But we will leave that for next time.
What?
I'm sorry.
We will leave that for next time, as we are definitely we're definitely at a point where we can stop for the moments. But you have rescued a couple gnolls. You have successfully done a few things, and so we're going to call the session there for tonight. So thank you all so much for playing, my lovely cast. You guys,
Thank you for running.
You
Okay.
frost?
of course, that's what CoffeeCat Presents is all about. We do tabletop here, so
Mhm.
we occasionally do art, but we do mostly tabletop. But yeah, that gives us kind of a finishing off for the session. You guys are going to be fresh on spells and abilities and all of that stuff going into the mine this time.
And we're taking a rest, a short rest-ish, so we can hurry up and replenish whatever,
Get some
temp supplies we can.
Yep, you have an hour to do some supply doing, for Lagon to make a vial of holy water, and
Let's also spend an hour, get some healing potions started, and some good berries.
Yep, there's a bunch that you can do, and you can make the list of that of what it is you're preparing before going down during the off week, so that we have a kind of list of what it is that you guys are taking down with you. But and that's aside from what you're already carrying. But well,
Sorry.
no, that's perfectly fine. That is perfectly fine. I crafted this dungeon for you guys to either do or not do, for your choice. So, and it is pretty much a choice to do. So we'll do.
Coffee.
Yes.
Me as a player. Me as a player is the kind of person who chases plot hooks. You can't just put them down there and not expect me to go after them.
But I do that in Vampire too.
I know, it's a problem.
Lagan is very much the same way.
I put a thing in front of your face. It is on you guys to decide what to do with it.
I want to play with all the things.
Play with all the things. Exactly.
The ziggurat.
The ziggurat can wait. The mushrooms are only 300 feet away.
Ziggurat's not going anywhere. I understand we have limited amount of time and rations to get there and back. However, this is here. This is now.
I
That's
mean,
And your
realistically,
druids can bake good berries to make the rations stretch. So
yeah, you guys are just gonna have to put up with eating one berry a day for a few days.
You get are so bad.
It won't be the first time Lagan has gone without actually eating much or anything for a while. So,
Wow.
I mean, if anything, River's the one to complain because it's not meat.
welcome, Girl Green Ninja. Thank you for coming along here. And what is your dare? Put that in chat. Give me, because we're going to finish up some things here for the end of session stuff. So, my lovely friends, you all get some experience.
Yay.
Yay! We do things a little bit strangely here at CoffeeCat Presents when it comes to the mechanics of experience, because experience is arbitrary, and I decide how much you get anyway. So, we're doing things a little differently compared to traditional experience get compared to other D&D sort of things. So, the way in which experience works is my players get 5 experience for attending the session. Thank you guys for coming. That's your thank you.
thank you for running.
And for defeating and or saving the 6 gnolls that you encountered today, you're going to get 6 additional. And then we decide, based on some roleplay prompts, who pushed our plot, who had the best scene and who had the best line for tonight. And of course, we also reward the players as fickle gods in the audience to determine who our favorite is for tonight. So even if you've only been here for 5 minutes, if you've been here the whole 5 hours, you should vote for your favorite for tonight. And I'm getting that set up here. But while I'm getting that set up, who had moved the plot?
I'm gonna vie for River because I noticed that the gnolls were acting differently, and got the party to stop attacking them. Enough to get more information out of them.
I'll go for that.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll back that one, yeah.
All right. Then I think that the choice has been made. River, you are the plot mover for tonight for noticing that the gnolls were being weird. Weirder than their weirdness.
I noticed the tonal shift.
Yes. Congratulations. I hoped you would. Who had the best scene? I know we had a big wombo combo combat to start off the day.
I liked the Rune and Vanya scene.
They had a lot of scenes. I like specifically when Rune and Vanya started singing.
Yeah.
In the
I
cave.
was
In the
gonna say
cave.
Rune and Vanya in the cave.
Ooh.
But then also at camp.
Ooh. You know what? I'm going to do the rare thing, and I'm going to say if that's the consensus, then I'll give it to both of them.
Yes.
Thank you.
Please do.
Thank you.
Yes.
Please do.
That's the consensus. Then that's for both of them. Don't forget, audience, ! vote, and the names of the characters as you see them on the screen. So, you got Rune, you got River, you got Vanya, Darius, Kinwin, and Lagon. So, Shay, sadly, is not here today. We miss her. But that leaves the best line.
I still think Grandma always said, you gotta take him to dinner before you go bareback.
I'm gonna say Rune with your voice is a nice sound.
Yes, that was...
Oh.
There's several good ones.
I'm going to give mine to Klingar for that line. In the fight.
Yeah. Because technically that was also a really good scene.
I hear...
Got a picture out of it.
I hear Lagon's answer. I hear River's answer. I hear Darius's answer.
I'm gonna back Quingar.
Okay. I think that's 3 for Quingar. It could tie up, or who's doing what? Who else did we have on the chopping block for that? That was Vanya, Rune,
Yes.
Rune or Darius. So far, that's the two I've heard so far.
I will succeed.
Oh, okay. Well then, Darius, you're welcome. You have the majority now.
Take it. Yeet!
Yeet!
I was outvoted anyway, so.
It is too late at night to do math, so 2, 5 plus 6 plus 1. Okay.
I don't know why Streamlabs didn't acknowledge that Radagast had voted.
It didn't even register that the poll is open in chat. And to think of it.
Weird.
Yeah.
Okay, let me actually close it and reopen it. Yes, I want to cancel this poll. Let's do this real quick. Start. Did it actually pop it in chat now?
I don't see
it popped it on the screen.
I don't see it.
I'm gonna I'm gonna make an arbitrary vote because I have to test these things.
I don't know about that, Ninja. I don't necessarily want to play any of the other characters.
No, yeah. I love these characters. They are beautiful and lovely.
I mean, we'll just have an episode where we drink a body swap potion. We have to figure out how to undo it.
Okay. I
Halloween thing?
think that poll is broken. Let me just...
Yeah.
Okay. So, because there's only 5 slots in the Twitch poll, because I hate that Twitch poll has limited slots. I wish that there was more slots.
I could just see Lagan and Shay switching places, and oh my god, that would just break
no!
Lagan's mind.
She would freak out like harder than anyone else.
Yeah.
No. Even funnier, Rune and Shay.
Yes.
Oh god.
Okay, well, since there's only 5 slots, does somebody voluntarily not want to be the audience favorite?
I'll skip.
You'll skip.
You can skip me.
Okay. Then we'll start this one. We'll do it through Twitch because sadly Streamlabs is being a stupid butt. And I don't understand why.
Tech issues.
Yay, tech issues.
It wouldn't be a game in this world if it didn't have some kind of tech issue.
Right?
Why, Streamlabs, did you turn it off? It turned off my bot.
Wow. Okay.
I
that
had no
explains
timers
a
at
lot.
all today. I had no bot at all today.
Oh no.
Well, that explains things.
Streamlabs,
Fuck.
why'd you change my settings, you dick?
It's because it updated and it don't like you and it smoke crack.
I mean, all of that is true, but
But why?
But why? Well, with a Twitch poll, we get to spend channel points on. Huh.
Yeah.
So spend all your channel points if you want to. Also, don't forget that for this game, there is the Fickle God redemption to give one of the characters inspiration. So, if you have 25k in channel points and you want to spend it on one of our characters, you can do so by being a god in their favor. Or, you could always grant it to me as the DM.
No. You don't get any.
Just letting you all know that is in fact a game option for this channel. That you all in the audience can be a swing in favor or in woe for our beloved
Okay, stop
cast.
scratching that.
So
Everyone in the chat vote, please.
don't forget that that's an option because that's something that you guys can do. But yeah, how did you guys enjoy the session?
It was good. It was
I
fun.
like-
Dude,
Loving it.
I'm glad.
This session was super cool.
Good. Delightful.
Was not expecting the divine intervention thing.
I wasn't really a divine intervention, really.
It's just one of the ways that Lagan can communicate with Melora, so.
Also,
Please.
Mojo, I'm sorry. I'm like, wait a second. Okay, yeah, no. Okay. So for reference on why it is that I pushed Augury, in Rune's head, what was going through his head is the Wild Mother and Dharreus seem to be antithesis of each other.
Mhm.
And there's like 2 people who are really devout to the Wild Mother here. That is Kinwin and that is Lagan. Lagan
Yes.
is a clerical.
Mm.
So Rune's thought process was very specifically Hey, Lacan, can you talk to your goddess?
Oh, I can. I'm just trying to find which spells I have that allow me to do so.
Yeah.
Typically
when you
divination
said
spells of any
commune,
kind, yeah.
but when you
Or
said commune, I'm not that high yet.
or that allow her to talk back.
Right.
Yeah.
Because you can always talk to her in prayer. Whether or not she responds is another thing entirely. Because she may or she may not. Because that's how gods are.
And he talks to her all the time.
Yes. So if he really wants something, wants to know something, then he kind of has to work for it a little bit. This is the kind of idea behind, spells like augury and commune and other spells of that sort, because sometimes you just need a fairly solid answer, and that's the only way really that you can get it, if you can even count on that to begin with. Your god may be fickle, as is very much the case when it comes to anyone who believes in a trickster god, and the Wild Mother hasn't exactly proven herself not to be tricky.
Oh.
She is chaotic as nature. She is nature. So
Sometimes you gotta burn it all down and start all over again.
there's a BB dagger.
Yep, he's trying to munch on my finger.
Dagger.
I noticed that. You go numb.
Nums. Love
Yum.
it. Love to see it. So we still got a couple of minutes left on the poll, because I accidentally set it for 10 minutes after we were done. So
How dare.
oops. How dare.
It's still tied.
Come
Please.
here. Come here.
But yeah, I love this game.
Not you.
Like, you guys do not realize how much I have been working on this shit.
Come here. Jazzy.
Whoopee.
I'm glad. I really like this game. I have a lot of fun with it.
Oh, good. Because that's
I really
the
like-
point.
I really like my fellow players. I really like enthusing
Hey.
about it.
Welcome,
So,
Sarun GG, for the follow. Thank you so much.
also, I ship it.
Yes.
Wow. Already announcing it. Already announcing a ship.
I've been announcing ships for a few sessions now.
You have.
I
That's what's funny.
mean, I've not determined these things. That's on you guys.
Well, Lagan already has a ship. He doesn't need another one.
Quite literally.
He's just staring forlorn to me in the sea.
Yes, his first love is the sea. Baby.
Always.
I have a Jazzy.
Oh, baby. We love
This is
cats.
my aunt's cat.
This is a cat stream, so that you all are aware. That is why it is in the tags, because babies.
She's the oldest of the 3 cats here.
The baby. She's still a
How old?
baby.
Jazzy. She's, if I remember correctly, she's about 10 years old. 10, 11 years old.
Oh, no baby.
Ain't you, baby?
She's,
Little old lady.
yeah.
No,
I love-
feel that purr.
I love cats. I can't get enough. They're so cute. But yeah, I'm glad you guys have been
No
enjoying
clown
the
food,
game.
Please.
Always.
There you go.
because I really enjoy this game, and I want you guys to like it as much as I do. So I appreciate you guys. You guys are great cast. So I suppose we'll take this few moments while the poll is still going to do some shout outs to some of our cast members who are also streamers. So, Miss Darkwolf, where can we find you the most often?
You can find me at my channel, KH Darkwolf. I'm hopefully trying to start a Monday through Wednesday streaming schedule.
Ooh.
So those nights, you can sometimes find me over at the Hero Zone as well. I think this week we're going to be doing board games.
Ooh.
Which I'm excited about.
Ooh, fun.
Nice. So we find you at the Hero Zone, and we find you at your own channel. What kind of things are you going to be streaming on your channel? Is it mostly gaming or art or what?
Mostly gaming. I kind of want to see if I can set up art, but it's difficult because I use my laptop to do art, and I don't. There's a way to set it up to the desktop, but it's a lot of work, so I don't know if I'm gonna actually bother to do that.
Mother has it right, Coffee.
Well, otherwise, video games.
Yeah.
We would keep sitting down if we weren't having fun.
It's true. And of course, Raven giving him a little bit of shit in the chat. Love it. Love to see it.
Hey, I'm not allowed to live down the train incident from Edmonton. He's not allowed to live that down.
Alistair.
Beautiful, beautiful. So, yeah, we also have another streamer by the name of Ravenstar. Raven, what you got coming up on your channel?
Just a lot more Dead by Daylight. A few of us have come together to form a small... Sir. He's had perfect timing, like, all night tonight. A few of us have come together to form a small gaming crew called the Chaos Crew, and we've been playing mostly Dead by Daylight together, and occasionally 7 Days to Die.
Mm-hmm.
We have another killer race coming up on the 21st of this month, where all 4 of us are playing the same killer of Pyramid Head.
Ooh, that sounds fun.
Yeah, we'll all be streaming it at the same time. It's me, that fat guy 3, Pandesu, and the Desolate Fox.
Ooh, fun. Sounds very much like that.
Guest commentary from Radagast.
Nice.
So.
Nice, very nice. Well, Vanya, you get the guest. You get the experience for being the favorite from the audience. They have collectivized their voices as fickle gods.
And here I was hoping there would be shenanigans.
Yep. No shenanigans. Just putting you in the lead.
Please, no.
Please, yes. I love shenanigans.
Well, yes.
That typically means nobody's getting the experience here.
Yeah, generally speaking, yeah. Because that's how I roll. Because I'm a cruel DM. TM.
Just so abusive.
Such.
Positively
Very.
the
Always.
worst.
The absolute worst. I see Quinkard over there nodding his head. Mister, how do I want to do this? They're for 3 different gnolls.
Rogues, man. What are you gonna do?
Yep, rogue's gonna rogue.
Yep.
We love it. Love to see it. Well, let's find a channel that we can go and sit and raid into, because I think Derek is still doing some...
Nope. Derek raided into Maddie.
Oh, yep. He raided into Maddie.
In fact, he is now guest starring with Maddie.
Oh, because, the Maddie's going over Vampire the Masquerade as a horror tabletop alternative. So we should definitely go and give all of them a raid, because I love me some Vampire the Masquerade, and some of my viewers also do too, for our Austin by Starlight game. So we will be back next Wednesday for more of Austin by Starlight, which is our vampire game here, and more Rebirth next Thursday, so that we can figure out what exactly lies at the bottom of this mine that has even the Wild Mother saying, please help. So, until then, say goodnight, everyone.
Night.
Night.
Good night.